Oh boy. It has been a bit. It has been a bit. Hold on before I forget. That's not, no. Nope. Nope, I am sorry, chat. Put my foot down. That is not what that number should be. How did that happen? I think it's because I didn't reset program. Close that one. Yeah, no, don't pog too hard. I saw it right before I started the stream. And it was like 567. See if maybe that fixes it. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I shut it down. Did it shut down? No, it did shut down. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, 0, but what? Unless... Hey, get scammed, chat. We're starting over. Get scammed. Try to launch it again. Oh, it's just staying at 0. Okay, I guess I'll just manual. This might take a second. Okay, that's the 2. How many did we have? 2. 1 was a tier. Okay. Can somebody sub? I genuinely need this tested by an actual sub. Any subbers? No, don't scatter. No, come back. It was not in the 900s. That was a bug. Okay. It didn't explode. Okay, can I get a tier 2 or tier 3 sub? I'm not kidding. That might have been the trigger. I mean, whatever. I guess if it explodes, we'll see it. Thank you, Caster, for the gifted sub. Gifted yourself? That's crazy. Let's see. Broken, right? Broken. Did I break it? No. It does count it as 1. So that's something I'll have to stay on top of. Okay. Yeah, no. It seems to be fixed. That works. Yeah, I think, hold on. Y'all had some tier 2s and tier 3s. We didn't have a ton. Like, I'll add like an extra 10. That should cover it. I think that's fair. Should be good. There it is. Well, paranoid. It's because it bugged out. That's why I'm doing this. It was not 900 something. It was for a second on the counter, but the counter broke and added like an extra like 300 something subs out of nowhere. Are you sure? I am positive nobody gifted 300 subs in the first 5 minutes of the stream and I didn't notice. Very certain on that. I think I would know. Thank you, Zertle. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem, Digital. Still good. Okay. Yeah, thank you, guys. Also, Vicana, thank you. So, for anyone who hasn't seen this, I didn't want to do a full-blown subathon. I wanted some kind of sub incentive for the Valorant gift subs. Where if you gift 5 or more, it'll do like an RNG. You get +1 bonus guaranteed per 5. And then they might just throw out an extra anywhere between like 0 to 100 bonus subs. Full-blown RNG definitely seems to be weighted to where it's like pretty damn rare to get the hookup. But maybe we're just super unlucky because I went into Dan's stream after I ended mine. Went to Dan Giesling's stream, and he had multiple people gifting 5 and getting like +4, +6, etc. And I'm like, what the fuck? Do I just have like a bunch of like unlucky viewers? Yeah, so I figured I'd do some Elden Ring because a lot of these designs are based on my characters. Oh, so I thought about it. I was like, man, you know, it'd be cool. A design based on my Ultima Online Thief. That could go hard, but then I feel like if I wanted that to happen, it would have to be like, because we are not getting anywhere far down that list. we have like a little over 24 hours left. That ain't happening. We have probably like 36 hours left or something. So I was thinking, I was like, what if I combine the Orphan and Executioner shirts into one? Like Orphan versus the Executioner as a design? That could be cool. That'd be sick as hell. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know what? Let's hold on. Where is it? Orphan versus that look. Oh, no, that's fine. here. This, in the event by some miracle gets reached, will be go. I just wanted that on there. All right, cool. Yeah, you guys hit the leggings. So now I gotta commission an artist to make leggings. Like a leggings design that doesn't look like shit, like the leggings that I was trying to make on the site. Crop top design with 2 PvP glads? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think I will. Okay. It's been a while since I played this. What is this game? How does this work? What do the buttons do? I have a hard time finding cool leggings. Nothing with interesting patterns either. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to find an artist that has an eye for that kind of shit, you know? I'll find someone that can cook something with that. Everything's beige, agreeable green, lilac, insert sandstone derivative. I want it to be, I mean, like, I'm not going to be wearing them, so, like, I'm going to kind of take mostly a step back. But I like the idea of it being something, like a kind of out there design, you know? Because if I'm commissioning an artist to make some leggings, I don't think we're going to play it safe. But we could do 2 different versions, and that's what I said before, where like one is like something super subtle, something very subtle, and then the other one's just kind of fucking wild. I think I'm okay with that. Anything as long as it's not plain beige. Okay. You Elden Ring? Yeah, I know. I know. I wasn't even man, it actually took a lot to get me to play Elden Ring today. Believe that or not, cuz I'm also burned out after like Night Rain and shit. I thought about it and I was like, I don't know if I really feel like it. But on the other hand, I'm like, a lot of those designs are like the Orphan, the Executioner, Eno. You know, it's a lot of like Soulsborne characters. I feel like if I'm going to do like a merchathon thing with a lot of Souls related merch, I should probably play like the current Soulsborne game. At least once. It makes sense. Yeah. But I'll switch over in a bit to something else though, because like we don't have very much time today. Whenever this, like as soon as the sun comes up, I've got to go take the trash out. Because as you guys know, there's a certain, why not now? There is a certain mischievous raccoon, or if I put food in the trash can that sits there at night, they're like, oh my God, the buffet is back in town. They will tear shit up. You know how it bends? I do. Yes. That's the thing. This little shit, like my trash can right now especially is very full because I recently cleaned the fuck out of my house. In fact, I'm going to have like extra bags on the sides. So that's that's another part of that. Even if I were to take the bins to the road right now, I've still got to put a bunch of extra bags on the side, some of which will have food in them because the trash can itself is so full. I'm not putting food-related items in the top of the trash can because that's what got me into the raccoon situation last time. So I've got to put out the extra bags on the side whenever the sun comes up and the raccoon is asleep or elsewhere. So yeah, like this time especially, I've got to wait anyway. But even then, the time it happened, or it was multiple times, it was like a 2-week ordeal. Like, my can was really full. And I went to throw away something food related. And then, like, the next day I go outside and there's just shit all over the ground. I'm like, what the fuck? Like just shredded. I'm like, something was in my trash can? And then the next night, I'm streaming and I hear like a crash outside. Because like whenever that happened, my compost bin was like, it was on its side. I was like, huh, that's weird. And so I had to clean that shit up. And then like the next day, or the next night I'm streaming, I hear something knock over that bin. And I'm like, chat, I think there's a raccoon. I gotta go see if that's the case. And I go, and there's a little window like that looks right out of those trash cans. And I open it up, or I pull like the curtain to the side. And sure enough, just plain as day, like maybe like 3 to 4 feet away from the window, this raccoon is hanging on the side of my trash can. And I have one of those big trash cans too, like a 96-gallon one. And they're hanging on the side of the trash can, paw in the, like under the lid. And I knock on the window and he looks at me and just kind of stares. And then I knock a little bit harder and finally he's like, oh, and he hops off and he scurries away. Like, what the fuck? And so after that, I moved the compost bin further away so that, because I realized the little shit was using that as a stepping stool to cling onto the side of the trash bin. So I moved that away. And then like the next day I got to, bring the can to the road because it was trash day, and I noticed a bunch of scratch marks at the bottom of the can. I'm like, I don't think he can reach anymore because I moved his stepping stool. Clever little shit. But it was a whole ordeal. I got like some clamps to fucking like keep the lid tight, and then I was scared like he was still gonna be able to like fit his paw under there, and then like it was gonna like clamp down onto his paw, and then he'd be like hanging there freaking the fuck out. And I didn't want him getting injured. I didn't want, a bunch of shit happening. And anyway, so now I'm very cautious about putting food in the trash can before trash day, especially if it's like, if there's already a bunch of trash in there and it's going to be higher up. Yeah. So that's why when the sun comes up, I gotta go I didn't get much sleep anyway, so it's probably for the best. Sun comes up, I'll go. I'll tend to that. I'll take a shower, probably. Then maybe stream again or pass out. I don't know. Join forces with the raccoons instead. I don't think my neighbors would appreciate me like leaving out food for them. You know? Probably not great. Aren't bears in Texas, right? Not where I'm from. Your neighbors appreciate you right now? If not, join forces with the raccoons. Oh, God damn it. Start eating trash with them. Now we're talking. Okay. See if the old man still got it. See if anyone still even plays this game. Crash game. Or is it a bit sparse? Oh, what, the activity? Maybe. We'll find something. Worst case scenario, I'll hop on over to the 301 build. We've all moved to Night Rain PvP, passive aggressive pinging. Yep, dead game. Official game's dead. I've been watching Fairlight Excalibur. He's been doing his first blind playthrough of Elden Ring. Like, he went live and he's like, Elden Ring first playthrough. I'm like, what? What do you mean Elden Ring first playthrough? You know, because like his whole theme is like knights and like melee combat, medieval shit. I'm like, what do you mean Elden Ring first playthrough? Oh, you guys are going through it, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about what I figured would happen. I miss these sounds. The sounds of warriors burning alive. Oh yeah, Fairlight Excalibur. Fairlight _ Excalibur. Yeah, awesome streamer, and like I've followed him for years, but I thought he was like big into Souls games, you know. You know, his Elden Ring playthrough would have like flown under my radar, but it turns out he never played it. And it turns out he hasn't played much of the other Souls games either. He said he did a playthrough of Dark Souls 1, and it was like the elitists and shit that showed up and annoyed the fuck out of him, like ruined the experience for him mostly, and uh, then I think he dabbled in Dark Souls 2, and I don't think he ever played Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or anything like that. And he decided to wait on Elden Ring, if not, never play it. And he recently started up, and it's been pretty hit and miss for him. Because he's not a big fan of FromSoft jank. There's a lot of FromSoft jank. But I think he's been enjoying it more since he kind of like eased up on the no back seating rule that he had, which I'm like, hey, do your thing. Fuck the backseaters. But he is a self-described completionist. So he said it really bothers him whenever he's in an area, in any game, let alone Elden Ring, and he thinks there might be something he missed. Like, it genuinely bothers him to think that he might be moving on from an area having not found everything. And I'm like, man, that's going to be rough in this game.
Wow.
So yeah, he's exploring shit and then like letting viewers tell him what he missed, and he's been enjoying it more. And Aylin, thank you, Aylin Kid, with the 5 gifted, and Valorant being stingy as ever with the 1, but it is a bonus sub. Thank you, Aylin. Have we hit 600 yet? That number, I can't read it. 596, almost there. Here, look, I can move this down a bit. Wait. Huh. There. Look at that progress. Oh, and here's the first FATS design by Peeve, if you missed it. If you missed this genuine work of art. This is an MS Paint mock-up. This isn't the final product, but I promise you the final product will be almost as shitty. Drew it myself, believe it or not. I will...
Wow.
I will make a slightly less shitty version with the tablet that will go on merch. And then you guys got some custom actual artist design leggings, which have been highly requested for whatever fucking reason. And thank you, John. Thank you for the 5 in Valorant with the 1. Thank you very much, John. Very generous of you. That puts us over the 600 mark. How are you going to top that one? I already thought of it. I know what I want to do. If you hit the 750, I know what I want to do. I want to make a super serious FATS design that looks like, I don't know why, I'm picturing in my head. I thought about it yesterday. I was like washing my hands, and I don't know why it just came to me, and it got a little chuckle out of me, and I was like, yeah, I'll probably just do that. I want it to be like probably on the back of, say, a shirt, right? Or picture it on the back of a jacket. It won't be on like an actual jacket, but maybe like a zip up hoodie, whatever. On the back, there's a really cool like sports car, and FATS is leaning up against it in the leather jacket, like arms crossed maybe, and trying to look really cool. Like think of Joe Cool, like the Camel from Camel cigarettes, like that level of over the top, like advertising cool. I want to try to like capture that as some FATS merch, so people will just look at you wearing it and be like, What the fuck is this? Dang, yeah. So that's probably what I would do for the next design. So you have this fucking shit post, not final product. And then the next one would be like a very like cool guy, fats, like, you know, maybe he's selling cars. I don't know. But in the event you hit 1,000, I will hire an actual artist to do an Orphan versus Dark Souls 1 Executioner design. That shit would go so fucking hard. That would be insane. Yeah. I thought about that earlier today. I was like, I kind of want to put my Ultima Online Thief on there, but I don't want to fuck with the tiers. And it's like, well, what if I combine 2 tiers? I was like, what if it's Orphan fighting the Executioner? I was like, damn. That'd be kind of fucking sick. But yeah. You guys hit 1,000. That's where that's going to come from. Where that's going to go. Make Shinobi the 666 subs incentive. I can't. These are all spaced out very specifically to buffer, like, to add a layer of buffer where I don't put myself in a really bad spot, because like artist commission rates they can be wildly different depending on the artist. And I don't want to just be like, okay, after, you know, like if we hit all these, if you hit 1,000, there's gonna be like 6 different commissions. Then it's gonna be very quickly, it's gonna be like, oh shit, I can't afford this with the artist I want, you know? So yeah, that's why there's a lot by me. Because originally I didn't have Peeve makes fats design in there, and then I was like, you know what, that might be a good like buffer, just to make sure like I don't end up like shooting myself in the foot. Because yeah, artist commissions can fucking add up real quick. But to be fair, I don't know what leggings would cost. Hopefully the leggings aren't the most expensive thing. Hey, Crowned. Yo, Peebers. I'm thinking of getting the Forest Hunter shirt. Am I crazy, or did the design used to have a dragon head and naval armor like the cheaters used to have? It did, yeah. The original design for the hoodies had like a circle on the front that had like it had like a dragon head Havel. You're thinking, because there were a lot of cheaters who would do that, and they'd walk around infinite dragon roaring and shit. It had a dragon head Havel, like slumped down on his knees with a gold tracer stabbed into his heart. That was part of the design, specifically for the hoodies, so they could have like a badge on the front. But whenever I was collecting everything, I couldn't find it. And I could have asked Cannon Breed, the artist, for it, but I thought about it and I was like, I feel like this, like, it's a really cool design, but I feel like it kind of like makes things too busy, you know? So So yeah, it's not included in the new version of the Gankers Pay the Price ones. Sorry. Delvinia, thank you. Welcome back. But yeah, also if you do make an order, I will add that to this. I'll add like I've been looking at like the profits page, and I'm like, okay, this amount of profits from this order or this gifted merch is the equivalent of this many subs, and kind of winging that, but it will add to this in some way or another, based on, you know, whatever the profits page tells me. But yeah. Yeah, just wanted a form of sub incentive for the fucking Valorant shit. That wasn't like timer based and a subathon that's gonna last for fucking 4 months straight. Gonna hang over my head for years to come. We're already still dealing with that. Okay. I'm cool with a sub incentive, but I don't know if I want to fuck with all that. Okay. Oh, a duelist. You know, okay. I haven't played in a bit. That. Oh shit! Oh, nice. Didn't see that coming. GG. That was a lot of damage. Holy fuck. Was that like a... I haven't played in a while, but was there some kind of move swap shit happening? Why was that damage so high? It does hurt when you manage to hit it? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no worries, Crowned. I hope you find something to grab, cause yeah, I don't fuck around whenever it comes to the merch stuff. You know, I love back whenever we made all those designs that are currently up on the merch store. Like I loved working with artists and coming up with like really cool shit. Meanwhile, all the other streamers on the platform that I was aware of were like, okay, guys, here's our emote on a shirt. And like that's fine, but I was over here like like working directly with really fucking talented artists to make something specific for merch that was just like sick as fuck. And I want to get back to doing that again. And this is a way to kind of kickstart that, you know? Oh, speaking of chat, I've been talking with Thousand Dead Draculas, who is working on the long-awaited Subathon shirt from 2023, which now that the merch store is running, it's just a matter of getting the design done. And that is going... I was talking with them about it, and that's going to have to wait until October 15th. Just because, like... I looked at everything today, and I was like, holy fuck. I had that framework computer purchase go through the pre-order, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I could use a bit of breathing room. So we're gonna wait until I get that fucking paycheck on October 15th um, to like properly commission that and push that through. Are you expecting to get that? What, the framework computer? I already have it. I pre-ordered it earlier this year, and then like a week ago, or week and a half ago, something like that. I got an email that's like, your order's ready to ship. And I'm like, okay, like $2,500. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. And then today I had to like look at like my bank accounts and stuff, and I'm like, ooh, okay, some breathing room would be nice. So we're gonna wait until October 15th to push that through. It's about time for me to ask you to order me some surf and turf. Yeah, I think it is. But no, like, I'm fine. I'm just like, whenever it comes to like going ham on like the commission stuff, I think I'm gonna wait until October 15th just to be safe. Still got it. God damn. Who is this guy? Ow. Okay, maybe he doesn't still have it. Ah, I tried to weave through that. FFT. Future Fighting Team. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. Nobody tell Saint. I didn't get much sleep, okay? Oh, Dustbloods. Dustbloods. We summon you. Dustbloods network test. We pray to you, Lord Miyazaki. Deliver unto us a Dustbloods network test. The quote-unquote release date for that is 2026. That's all we know. That wasn't fucking nice at all.
God. So powerful right now.
Can you fuck off? Fucking mashing. Not a care in the world. Real shame. Haven't played in a long time, but some things never change, I guess. Hey, Rafa. And nice little warm-up sessions. Got Night Rain this week after watching a few too many streams of it. God, I suck at Elden Ring after not playing for a few months. Yeah, but I mean, Night Rain's pretty much the same shit over and over, so it's like, if you have a lot of experience in Souls games, it'll, you know, you'll do fine, given enough time. Oh, I should probably update that imager to reflect the new idea for the Orphan design. It is now Orphan versus Dark Souls 1 Executioner as a design. And then in place of the Dark Souls 1 Executioner, it is Ultima Online Thief Shinobi as a design. Hey, thank you, Dukes. Welcome back. On Skyrim playthrough. Kava said that they're in the final phases of the mod stuff, and then the mod pack will be available. Well, it is available to you guys if you want to check out what I have in store. Just don't tell me about it. Don't spoil me on it. Because I'm not supposed to know what's installed in it. Yeah, it should be finalized soon, but there's so much shit on my plate that I'm not putting a specific date on the Skyrim playthrough. It'll come soon enough. But it has been getting worked on behind the scenes this whole time. They've been putting a ton of work into it. If Macho Man Randy Dragon isn't on there, I riot. I don't know what's on there. I don't fucking know. And that's the whole point. My first playthrough ever of Skyrim, modded by viewers without my knowledge. And they'll just give me a mod pack to install. I install it. I don't ask questions. And then I play it. And, some stuff I'll probably be like, was this in vanilla? Was it not? Because I won't fucking know. I never played vanilla. And other shit, you know, like if a Randy Savage dragon comes flying around the corner, I'll be like, okay. This one might be a mod. And that's the whole, like, concept. But yeah, if you guys are like Skyrim freaks and you want to see what the mod team has in store for that, you can go in the Discord. There's a thread for it in general. And I think you can download the current form of the mod pack Just like I said, don't spoil me on any of the stuff. That's all I ask. You know, one of the reasons why Skyrim was so popular is because of the Macho Man Dragon. Was it? I mean, to be fair, I never fucking played Skyrim, but even I heard about that. But I guess maybe that kicked off the whole modding scene for it. Be across, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, there you are. Hey! Hey. Psychotic. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I tried to get around him. That would have been so fucking smooth if that worked. I tried to like maneuver to like go around the fucking hitbox, but obviously that piece of shit L2. Yeah, it was like I got caught midair. That shit will catch anything anywhere. How does Elden Ring PvP feel after so much night rain? I'm not really feeling much right now. I don't know. Maybe it's because I didn't get any sleep. And I need some caffeine in me. I also don't like whenever I know that a stream has a limit on it. I think my brain's broken. So I know, like, okay, I only have X amount of time. Like, what do you mean I can't do another 19-hour stream? Probably for the best. Yeah, I need to go back to Silksong. I know. But hey, we returned to Expedition 33 last stream as part of like the variety of stuff, and that was, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but some big shit went down. Pretty cool stuff. Some stuff that made me rant a bit. Nothing against the game, but like, you know, character decisions and story kind of blew my mind. Elden Ring in big 2025. Bless you, Peeve. Hey, no problem, Saf. Yeah, with some of the oh, you know what? Let me do that right now. Say with some of the stuff on here being Soulsborne specific, I figured I would. I have a key for this. Is this gonna do it? Yeah, screenshot. Nice. I'm gonna update that Nightbot command. Where does it save though? On the NOS? I think it is. Got so many different forms of storage. Dude, I was in Lopes' stream a few nights ago, and they're talking about storage, and someone's like, yeah, I got 4 terabytes in my new computer. And Lopes was like, damn, 4 terabytes. And of course, I was like, imagine thinking 4 terabytes is a lot. And Lopes is like, shut the fuck up, Peeve. We don't all run Peeve TV. But I actually added everything up. I have like 90 terabytes of storage, like across everything. Fucking psycho. You need more? Yeah, I will very soon. Granted, a good chunk of that is like whenever you have network attached storage and it forms like a storage pool, which like backs up the hard drives and shit, a good chunk of that is like set aside. So you do lose some space as part of like the safety net. So it's not all of that. The network attached storage has 60 terabytes in it. And then the hard drives on my computer that are in my computer have I think I have like 20 terabytes there. And then I have like 10 terabytes in like external storage. And then there's some SSDs. Yeah, I added up. I was like, fuck. Kind of a lot. Where's this shit I'm looking for? There we go, network. Okay. Thought Peeve TV wasn't getting accessed. Could have been a problem. There we go. Screenshot. Hey, there it is. Got it. Hey, Kitsuki, thank you. Wait, what? Did it jump from 605 to 611? Tier 3 set. Well, it didn't count it before. Whenever I did it. Huh. Okay. It did, no, wait, no, whenever I did it, it didn't give 6 points. Like I had to manually add it in. Whatever. Thank you, Ketsuki. That's very generous. Sorry for the so engulfed in tech hell at all times now that I'm just like, oh, thanks for the tier 3, I guess. No, seriously, thank you. It likes me better, I guess. Yeah, I fucking guess so. Shit. Okay, what is that? Is that the Merchathon command? Merchathon. I gotta put this on Imager. Sorry, I'm updating the command with the new screenshot. Update. Merchathon. There it is. Also, I should update the YouTube description. All right, cool. Oh, I already had that open. Whatever. All right, that works. We're good. And Katsuki gifting another tier 3 to pilot. Disgusting, but thank you. Welcome back, pilot. Excuse me, Peeve. What? You heard me. Oh, you know what? Let's switch to Orphan. If there's a potential Orphan versus Dark Souls 1 Executioner design, we should at least play Orphan for a bit. God. Don't you want to wear this man on your chest? Fighting another beefy man. All we need is less than 400 more subs. And that dream could be a reality. That's all I'm saying. And maybe Valorant will gift 100 if you do at least 5 gifted. I'm just saying. Maybe. Don't fucking do it. Smart. Oh, 2 bleed builds. Don't push the button. Come on, chat. Like, he's a classic. He deserves a shirt. I'm just saying. You know what? I don't know. The Orphan versus Executioner shirt would be fucking crazy. But another part of me would also love to see just a shirt with Orphan fucking pancaking like 3 Rivers of Blood users. It would be a mess though. That would be a messy fucking shirt. Oh my god. You know what? Orphan versus Executioner design. It could have like the 2 of them like slamming their weapons down, and there's just like smashed bodies everywhere because they both pancake. Maybe they joined forces to smash. Maybe. God. Oh, you left him alone. I don't know about that. Push the button. What? Oh no. Oh fuck. That's crazy. Most dangerous players, the ones who just they're not concerned with saving themselves. I love that your invaders are characters rather than builds. Yeah, I would have lost interest in these games a long time ago if I just had like cookie cutter meta shit. So boring to me. We get a classic close-up of Orphan. I don't know what you mean by a classic close-up. Is this good? The risk of sounding dumb. I'm new to the PvP world. What does meta mean? Chat, don't laugh. Meta implies like what is the most efficient thing? Yeah, metagaming. You're like, okay, I need to use this weapon or this build, this setup because it's meta, because it's like the most efficient thing for me to use, which could change depending on the scenario, you know. But like meta is like the go-to. It's the go-to stuff that everyone uses because of how strong it can be. Compared to natural strat, well, compared to like doing your own thing, you know? Like this character is not meta. It's like there's a difference between like doing your own unique thing that you like a conclusion that you come to yourself, and then like following the crowd and using the most efficient stuff because you really, 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 really want to win all the time. And that's the only way you can get the fun out of the game is to win all the time. But some people, you know, maybe they're really struggling with either PvP or even in PvE, and they might use meta stuff. They might like Google like what's the most powerful build, and they might use meta stuff because they're like I'm stuck. I can't get past this part in the game, or I'm getting completely shit on in PvP, and I just want a really powerful build. Yeah, meta is it's whenever something's just like widely used because of how strong it is. YouTube informed? Usually. Yeah. Giant Dad was never meta. Giant Dad was mema. Giant Dad was a meme. Giant Dad was never like, well, okay, well hold on. Giant Dad, as you know it, like as you know, the father's mask, the giant armor, Chaos Zweihander, that's a fucking meme. The meme comes from a previous meta. All right, chat, sit down. You guys are about to learn some Giant Dad history. The whole point of that video that only Afro made was because it was making fun of the actual meta, which was giant moms. You had before the Artorias of the Abyss DLC and the DLC patch, which nerfed like Dark Woodgrain Ring, among other things. You had people with Mother's Mask and Giant's armor flipping around all over the place, usually with like a washing pole. But that was like the go-to gear setup. And so everyone thought it was dead whenever that patch hit. You also had like people with Mother's Mask and full Havels. Not the Havel mom that you know, full Havels. So Afro made that video to show the legend never dies. It's making fun of like, oh, Giants is still here. Check it out. Here's Giant Dad. He's still here, and like his stats are fucking awful because he's just trying to show that you can still do this setup even though it's going to be complete dog shit. So it's actually making fun of the previous meta that got nerfed by the patch. So Giant Dad himself, the meme, was never a fucking meta. But prior to that, you did have like Giant Dad, mostly Giant Mom, that was meta. So, yeah. Yeah, Dark Woodgrain Ring was fucking stupid. Like, you had to have, 25% equip load to fast roll in Dark Souls 1? 25% equip load to fast roll. But if you were below 50% equip load for medium roll, the Ninja Flip ring, Dark Woodgrain Ring, which gave you like the most dodge iframes in the game, that worked. So it's like, what's the point of fast roll when you could just equip this ring and be ninja flipping everywhere with more iframes? And then they nerfed it to where the ninja flip ring only worked with fast roll, which makes far more sense. It's sad we never had a Giant Dad equivalent in later games. Well, Elden Ring has Kevin's. But it's not like a... It's not like... It's less of like something created by like a YouTuber and more just because it's how every noob dresses. What are Kevin's? It's people in like base game Radon armor. Usually with rivers of blood or something. Anyone with a fucking Radon helmet on their first playthrough is a Kevin, okay? Because everyone gets that fucking armor and that's what they use. Do the White Mask have a name? I'd say probably Timmy. Definitely Timmy, yeah. Kevin versus Timmy, yep. I gotta say, like, I've seen a lot of people throw around the term Kevin And even though I can't prove it, I'm pretty sure that's a term that came from this stream because I just started calling them Kevin because there's a guy I went to high school with who, I mean, he's a great guy. Nothing against him. As I went to high school with, I also went to elementary school with him. His name was Kevin. And I don't know why, but in my head, I just picture like if he tried one of these games, this is what he would do. You know, like one of those, like someone who's more into like football and sports and shit, being like, oh, I'll play this dumb Elden Ring shit. Sure, give me the controller. That, and then they like try to get into it. That's what they're gonna use. They're gonna use that gear because they're like, oh, this is the most crazy shit I've ever seen. Yeah, the jock gamer. So like, I've been calling them Kevin since like day one. And then like I'll see like other streamers referring to them as Kevin, and it doesn't click because I'm so used to calling them Kevin. I'm like, yeah, that's Kevin. Yeah, that's Kevin right there. But whenever I sit there and I think about it, I'm like, did this originate from me? Did I do this? Or did we all just collectively decide that Kevin was the perfect name for this guy? Like, everyone came to the conclusion that the Radon armor players who, like, they all end up using the same shit no matter what. They are all Kevin. I also like to think that everyone came to that same conclusion and also decided on the name Kevin because it's that fitting. Little Timmy, yeah. I've also been saying Little Timmy because I'm thinking like, if I'm thinking Kevin, who's Kevin's little brother? It's gonna be Little Timmy. But those are my two go-tos. I've heard Billy. That's not for me. Yeah, Billy wouldn't be for me. Kevin and Timmy. I've been saying that shit since day one. Billy, someone else did that. I only know of Kevin and Timmy. I have a friend named Kevin who I got to try Dark Souls on 360. He broke his scuff controller and quit playing because of the Hellkite dragon on the bridge. I felt horrible ever since. Oh, classic Kevin. That is a classic Kevin maneuver right there. I feel bad for Kevin being Kevin. You know. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. The fuck are you doing, Kevin? The fuck out of here, Kevin. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Hey!
Oh no. Oh, I remember these guys. I'm dead. I'm not. Yep.
And he played like a Kevin. Of course he did. He immediately... It was his first time invading. He went, oh, the red guy's the bad guy. It's like, motherfucker, you're also a red guy. Oh, no. Red equals bad guy. I need to attack him. That was a Kevin. Not the host and the summon, the invader. That was Kevin. That was full-on Kevin behavior. Doesn't know what the fuck's happening. Radon armor. Kevin. First playthrough. I feel like do you graduate from being Kevin after your first playthrough? Like, is there like a ceremony? You like level up to like God, there's just no name better than Kevin for this. Sorry to any Kevins listening. They're just like, they're tabbed out. They're just fucking rolling their eyes. They're like, oh, Jesus Christ. You either die a Kevin or live long enough to become the Bubba. Yeah. Because of Ed, Ed, and Eddie, I've always had a negative association with Kevin. Sorry, Kevins. I've had a good association with Kevin's because the only one I knew was actually a really nice guy. But yeah, I like to think that, you know, that is exactly how he would play this if someone got him to play this. Oh, is this the first playthrough? Yes. I'm new to the game. I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I? Yeah, I just got to the, I guess this is the DLC. We just see Fire Dawn first time for 300 hours. Shut up. Oh, dude, that should have been a fucking shirt design. From the fight. That deserves a fucking shirt design. We also should have a Bloodshade shirt design. I don't know why, but like I got in my head like the idea of like a retro Bloodshades design. I don't know what would be retro about it, but I just like the idea of it. Maybe it's like, maybe it's designed to look like older, you know, like one of those designs that looks aged, but it's not. Write it down. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, we have like 30 something hours to get through this list. So I could put at like 4,000 plus subs, you know, like this really cool design idea. It's not happening in that amount of time. There's no fucking way. Be lucky if we hit the fucking Orphan versus Executioner design. For next year, though? Well, we get like 2 designs a year. Shit. Give me like an older style, yeah. Can also have some weathering. Well, see, I think can you do weathering on the design, or does that have to be done by like the merch, like on the merch side, you know? I guess you could like bake it into the design, you know, to where it looks weathered. But I don't know if Fourth Wall offers like a weathered option. You can have a weathered looking design on distressed clothing. I don't know if they have any. I know they have distressed hats. I don't know if they have distressed like shirts. Yeah, anyway. You guys want a chance of those things happening? 5+ subs and Valorant might bless us with 100 subs. We pray hard enough. not post if distressed clothing. If it's distressed clothing, the print might come off. Oh, you mean like if you distress the clothing after it's on there? Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe if Orphan does another pretty twirl, someone will sub. You think? Is it working? Maybe if Orphan shows feet. There you go. Oh my god, Halo. Oh, that's crazy. The twirl worked. Oh my gosh. You know what? For every sub, Orphan will do a pretty spin. How's that? Oh, twirlathon. Oh my god. I hit R2 to spring. Itsuki, thank you for the tier 3. Spin time, please. Okay. Oh, that's worth like 6, right? So. Oh, okay, that's 7. Hold on. They show up here, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, that's 8. Okay. I've kind of lost track. I think this is 4. Five, 6, 7. Oh, I'm twirling. Let me twirl. Hey, it's Kevin. Kevin, we were just talking. Kevin, no, where are you? Oh, damn. Kevin knows what he's doing. And 8. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Gonna have a snacky and smell the snack on him. Fellas. Okay, that was a mistake. Holy shit. Would using Dark Moon and Blythe armor be considered a Kevin? No. I wouldn't say so. Kevin is specifically Radahn headpiece at the very least. Usually full on Radahn armor, but like Radahn headpiece that's Kevin. It's you got to have that plume Ah, hey. Don't recommend it, fellas. Can I buff? Let me get this off. I feel like that's when you know you're in trouble. Oh, fuck. Never mind. That's when I know I'm in trouble. Yeah, the one who does the least taunts the most. Still a rule. Always a rule. Ugh. Also applicable in the workplace. True. How convenient. You decided to stream on night. I plan on pulling an all-nighter. It is convenient. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming for another like 7 hours. Or I gotta go take all the trash out, you know, after our raccoon friend has gone to sleep. Oh shit. I don't even know if they saw me. Jesus Christ. I don't know, activity seems mostly okay. I feel like activity was never like really bad in this game, but people exaggerate it like it is because it's no longer like, instead of having to wait like 5 seconds, you might have to wait like 20 seconds. There's some times where that's not the case, depending on your level, but like a good pal, Scott Jund, always complains about the activity in this game, then goes and waits in a fucking lobby in Dead by Daylight for like 40 minutes. And I'm like, what? This doesn't make sense. What do you... You're upset about a 20-second wait between invasions, but you go and sit in a fucking 40-minute long lobby? Well, it's... Yeah, I gotta do it because it's whatever the 2v8 shit's called, or 2v6. Entry PvP 125 would be sufficient. Entry level? No. Oh. Entry level, I would say, whatever your current character is, as long as you have, try to have 60 vigor, or the equivalent of HP wise, which is, oh my god, 1900 HP. I almost forgot. And then just invade. Just invade. Doesn't matter what level you are. Like, don't worry about making a full-blown, like, PvP build just yet. Just make sure you have some health. Yeah, like, get your feet wet first with whatever your current character is at. Nice. Oh yeah, that guy can do some fucking damage. Already fought these guys earlier. Please, please, don't. GG. I'll switch off Orphan. What all do we have here? Okay. See what we could do. Dang. Peak fashion. Verso wishes. No. Yeah, did that Final Fantasy Tactics remake or remaster actually release? Or is that next week? What? Oh. Tomorrow? Okay, I thought I saw somebody playing it. Some people already got copies. Oh, Cody was? Okay, Australian shit. Yeah. Yeah. Checks out. No, it said Final Fantasy Tactics, whatever. I want to say integrate, but that's Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, Ivalice Chronicles. Yeah. Or Ivalice? I never played it. Taxes today. I've waited 20 years for a Steam release. It's finally here in about 12 hours. Good shit. Holy fuck. 20 years for you haven't waited 20 years for a Steam release. Has Steam been around since 2005? You just mean for a PC release. It is Ivalice. Okay. Seems been around since like 2001 or 2003. Damn. Yeah, I didn't really fuck with Steam until I started streaming. Like I wasn't doing much Steam gaming at all. Or I don't think I even had a Steam account until probably like I guess 2012. 2011, 2012. People born in 2000 have kids in school. True. That is weird. That is weird. I often think about like what I want to do like in my 40s. Obviously still streaming, but like I want to do something. I want something else. I like the idea of getting into art, maybe music, just like shit other than just play video game, you know? Because that's what it's been for so long. I feel like I'm kind of losing my mind. Yeah, I definitely want to get into art, 100%. Just because like I've said this on stream a few times. I have an extremely overactive imagination, and I feel like it needs like a release valve of some kind. And that would be a good way to do that. Chat, how's this? Actually, hold that thought. Use the Wacom to start drawing streams. I mean, drawing streams don't do very well. Like, sadly, a lot of people don't want to see the art, like, made. They want to just see the final product. So I feel like that would, like... Oh, hey, guys. Hold that thought. Oh, fuck, I didn't have enough. I'm dead. Damn it. At least they let me buff. Oh. Fucking stop. No, yeah, I wanna get into art. Maybe I could do some on stream. I don't know. Obviously, like I would try to find some kind of way to involve it in making a living, just because like that's just my fucking brain rot after doing this so long. It's like, hey, how about a new hobby? Oh, that sounds nice. How do I monetize it? And it's like, why not just have the hobby? And it's like, in 2025, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. So, I don't know. But like doing it on stream, maybe here and there, but not regularly, because like already, like view counts are already in the toilet, especially lately, across the board. I've heard a lot of people saying this, and I thought it was bullshit. I was like, no, because I'd be at like 2 viewers. But people have been saying that like Twitch fucked up the like counting lurkers as viewers whenever they dealt with like the bots and stuff recently. And I have noticed like no matter what I stream, a significant drop off. And it fucking drives me crazy, because like I don't want to be like, oh no, they're not counting lurkers. But I do wonder, because like I saw like Fairlight, who I mentioned earlier, was talking about this. He's like, can I get people to like tab back in and all spam the chat and stuff like that? And I saw his shit jumped up like 40 viewers or some shit in that moment. And I'm like, I wonder if this is legit, because if so, it would explain a lot. That, you know, if they fucked it up where it's like, oh, if you're tabbed out, or if you have, you know, if you're not chatting, or whatever the case is, like you don't count towards the view count. Anyway, my point is, like, with that potential issue currently, and then throwing in an art stream on top of that, I don't know. I don't know how well that would go over. People have been adding one channel point, I'm lurking buttons that unlurker people. What? No fucking way. You mean it's to like get people to break their lurk. You don't mean that it like counteracts this supposed hang up. I mean, maybe it does both. I don't know. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, I want to do some. I do want to get into art. Like I want. Like my 20s and 30s were like consumed by streams. Thank you, Chack App. Very generous of you. And Valorant with the 1 extra. How's this, chat? Look.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Imagine, chat. We hit a bunch of these goals in the next 30-something hours. You know, while September's still going. Surely that's going to happen. And then by the year, like 2028, I don't even have to stream anymore because the merch store is popping off so hard that I'm now a full-blown, like, what not merch retailer. Fashion. I'm in the fashion business. We're kickstarting my career into the fashion business. Okay? That's what this is. In my 40s, I'm going to be having people on like the runway with their Fats merch. Walking down the runway, doing a little twirl. I can see it. Can you? Can you see it? Can you see it though? Thank you, Jack App. I do like, memes aside, I do love the idea of having a merch store, a streamer with a merch store that is fucking solid. I don't know how many streamers out there. Mujona, thank you. Valorant being so goddamn stingy. Valorant could drop 100 subs at any given moment, but fucking refuses. Thank you, Mujona, with the 1 extra from Valorant. I appreciate it as always. Thank you. Yeah, I love the idea of like the merch store over time just having a ton of fucking awesome designs where it's like, even if you don't necessarily watch my stream or know me, it just might be a place where it's like, dude, no, Peeve's got some fucking sick designs. Like, go check it out for real. I love that idea. Like, that's the kind of designs that I want to get made for the store. Like, shit that doesn't matter whether or not you know what I do. It's just a cool fucking shirt, you know, or hoodie or whatever the case is. And I don't think many streamers fuck with that. A lot of streamers just see merch as just like side shit. Like, okay, yeah, we'll just fucking slap this on a shirt and call it good. You know, maybe someone will want to buy it. I like using that as an opportunity to make like some really, really cool shit with artists. So, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the merch store will be popping off in like a few years from now. It's gonna be those leggings. Those leggings are gonna go viral. You guys seen those Peeve leggings? People start showing up in the stream. They'll be like, "Oh, did you name yourself after those leggings?" Like, no. Didn't mean to do that, but okay, stay back.
That fella is fat rolling. Where's that fucking enemy that was here? So where's your friend? Isn't there another? Peeve invented the crop top. True. Perfection. Where the hell is Crow? Does Crow know that the leggings got hit? Surely.
Wow.
Oh my god. Well, well, well. It isn't Jordan. Hey, Jordan. My contribution for a sleigh shirt, that's not happening. That's not gonna happen, but thank you for the money. Appreciate it as always. Not be getting a sleigh shirt. But you will I can't talk. You will be getting some leggings. You will be bidding some leggings? Is that what almost came out of my mouth? Hey, these guys are just like, I guess they're just spending all day here. Fine. Need the practice anyway. But what if I didn't? What if I just stood by this? I'm too lazy. Oh, the second one didn't come out. I got staggered out of it. Oh, shit. Went a bit too ham. You know what? Maybe let's try somebody else. Dorada? No. Don't I have a Dorada shirt design on there? Did I fucking put that on there?
Now that I'm remembering, I kind of want to remove it. There is. Why did I... Of all the things I could have put, I put a fucking Captain Dorada design. Way high up. Also, Maidenless gift... Oh, it's a crop top hoodie. Chat. Only exclamation point enter if you want a crop top hoodie. If you're not going to slay in this crop top hoodie, do not... exclamation point enter. Or if you know someone who will, just, this is like a $50 hoodie. Don't let it go to waste. Just because you want to exclamation point enter. If you want a Peeve Orb fleece crop hoodie, exclamation point enter in Twitch chat. You probably got like another 10, 15 seconds. Only if you're going to wear it or know someone who will if you give it to them. Do not just fucking waste it. Dreaming Patience. Are you going to slay in this crop top hoodie or give it to someone who will? Or did you just type exclamation point enter for funsies and it's going to just waste away in a closet or drawer? Let's go. Okay. I guess that answers that. Slay it forward. Oh shit. Yeah, patience. If you want the hoodie, if you genuinely are going to make use of it, I just have to give this fucking rundown every time it's a crop top hoodie. People just enter for the hell of it, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't expect to win." If you're gonna actually make use of it or know someone who will, redeem it with that link. Yeah, why the fuck do I have a Captain Dorada design on here? I'm gonna remove that. No, we're not gonna fucking hit it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you guys claim you like Dorada, but you're not even gonna hit the Dorada design. Fake Dorada fans. It's fun to pretend he's at all interesting. Oh shit. Do we happen to know when Googling Peeve crop top hoodie, the fourth wall is the first entry? Oh, nice. Because so many people Google that. But hey, that's good to know. Good. I don't know what else would come up, but it is nice. Oh god. I don't know if I'm actually ready for this. I don't remember how to play. Worst possible spot I could have appeared. Okay. Ever seen Dorada? Dorada was a character, like one of my first like characters that I played the fuck out of. Back before Jar Cannon became like Invader meta. He's a pirate themed character. And now anytime I play, people are like, "You gonna play Dorada? You gonna play Dorada?" And I'm just like, he's dual katana Jar Cannon character. You don't actually want to see him. And it's like, no, we love Dorada. Like, oh yeah, if you love Dorada, unlock his design. I'll get the fucking craziest Dorada commission you've ever seen. It'll have his pirate ship on it and everything. Or else, maybe you don't love Dorada. I'm just saying. What level? Oh, he's like level 60? 70? He's level 70. Low level. The mark for Dorada and Peeve gives us fats and a pirate hat with a hook hand. Hey, Carson Druid, I don't think I can pull it up right now, but Carson Druid actually made Fats as Captain Dorada. We actually have fan art of that. That's a real thing. And it looks amazing. Oh, right. Those three guys. This is perfect then. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me? Did these boars just fucking kill? Did they intentionally do that? Or did I just see two people die to boars knocking them off a cliff? They had to have been fucking around. There's no way that was real. There's no fucking way. There's no way, dude. Oh, fuck. Give up the rune arc for the bit, yeah. I mean, maybe they were looking over the ledge. And these two boars just rolled up on them. I don't know, that's kind of crazy. Gamba time? Oh shit. Oh shit. 100 Valorant subs incoming, chat. I believe it's happening. Okay. Valorant with 1. Thank you, Dunka. Dude, I have seen other streamers getting like
Wow.
a lot. No, not wow. I've seen other streamers getting a ton from Valorant. And then Valorant with 1 again. Dunka, thank you. That is you and your 6 and 9 gifted. Very generous. Thank you so much, Dunka. But I think Valorant hates me. Thank you so much, Dunka. Cat, I'm gonna need someone else to fire up that slot machine. Okay. 5 gifted subs. Make Valorant fork over all their subs. I need to see it. I need to know. No, I can't do it myself. I tried. I gifted 5 last stream and Valor didn't give me shit. Apparently it doesn't let me do it. Valorant not even top 1 gifter? That's fucked. Pink gifted 5, Valorant with 1. Paranoid gifted 5, Valorant with 1. It could be 1 and then like anywhere from like 1 to 100.
Wow.
Not wow. Riot Games hates him. Chat, we're going to need more 5 gifters. Force Riot to love me.
Wow.
Make them love. What the fuck, dude? Direwolf, thank you. Who is going to break this streak? Someone break this streak. Thank you, Direwolf. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. What the fuck is... Okay. Okay.
Wow.
That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. Trimmers gifted 100 subs.
I love it.
I do love it. And Valorant gifted 34 on top. What the fuck? Hey, 100 plus the 34. Valorant should have done 10. But they stepped up and they did more. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A third extra from that? Holy fuck. And trimmers. I didn't expect all that. Jesus Christ. Thank you. That's fucking crazy of you. Thank you. Where's that put us? You guys getting another... Oh no, you're getting another Peeve design. Okay. There's another Peeve design happening. Great. I've already got it figured out. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've already figured out what it'll be. No need to concern yourselves. It'll be fantastic. Haven't gotten to support in a long time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jesus. Psychotic. Thank you. Yeah, that's that puts us very close to the sickest fucking design I can think of, which will be the orphan fighting the executioner on a shirt. Maybe they'll both be pancaking bodies. I don't know. That is a design that will unlock at 1,000. And it might actually happen now. Thank you, Trimmers. That sounds awesome. Yeah, originally it was I was like, oh, you know what? An orphan shirt would be fucking cool. And like a kind of like a darker, like Dark Souls 1 executioner shirt would be fucking awesome as well. And then I thought about it, I was like, what if I combined them? What if it's like a shirt of the two of them like fighting each other or some equivalent? Yeah. And Persnigitron with the 5 gifted, and Valorant right back to it.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Valorant's like, okay, I popped off with the 100, with the 34 on top of the 100 from Trimmers. I'm going back to 1 at a time. I don't know. I don't think it's like the more you do at once, the higher the odds, but fucking maybe. I don't know. That's like the best rate we've seen so far. Because that would have been. Wait. It would have been. No, I did the math wrong. For every 5, it's 1. So 20 is what it should have been for 100, right? Yeah. But still, it was what, 34? So it was like 14 on top of that. So that, I mean, that's almost double the amount. That's still pretty crazy. Yeah, it rolls the 1 to 100 for each 5 subs. It does. But it's definitely weighted to like be rare that it's more than like that you even get that roll to begin with. For sure. I'm just thankful I got that roll on the 100. Thank you, Trimmers. And Persnigitron, thank you. Holy fuck. Well, like this old merchathon has a chance at hitting some stuff. We've got till October 1st, so that's it's actually like 36 hours left. 35, 36 hours remaining, something like that. I think it's like 10 a.m. my time on October 1st is whenever it ends. It was a legging thon. Dude, we could definitely hit the Orphan versus Executioner at least. I've now been hit with a wave of hope. Time for a 36-hour stream. I can't. Because of a fucking raccoon that has been tormenting me for. I mean, the raccoon might be gone. I just don't trust it. I know as soon as I slip up, it's gonna be back. So like, I have to go and put out my trash. You know, the good stuff, the good bits of food and cat food. That needs to go out on a, like if the trash can's full, which it is because I just cleaned the house like crazy. So like if I were to put some scraps like that out, it'd be at the top of a full trash can. That little shit would be like, oh, he served this to me on a silver trash platter. How nice of him. Gonna make a fucking mess. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta wait until the sun comes up, and then and I know that there's no risk of that, and then I gotta go put the trash out. I also have a bunch of extra bags, which obviously I can't put at the road right now because that's just fucking free real estate. Most animal control centers will lend you a trap to put out. Come pick it up when the raccoon is caught. No. I don't want to do all that. Like, there's like a wooded area nearby. So it's not like they're, you know, like their raccoon home is probably like right down the road. I don't want to get them captured and fucking who knows what. Give me food and merch or give me death. Oh yeah, chat. The new Fats design. Since now that that's happening, thanks in large part to Trimmers there as well as the rest of you. I discussed it earlier. I'm going to do, and this is going to be made by me, so you know it's going to be like top tier. I've already decided it's going to be a very cool Fats design. Picture 1990s Joe Camel. You know, the fucking Camel mascot for Camel cigarettes that made it look really cool to smoke cigarettes. I'm gonna have a form of Fats, like maybe in like a leather jacket, leaning up against a sports car or something, and like that'll be the design, and it'll go on like the back of like shirts and hoodies and stuff. No further context given, just Fats looking cool leaning up against the car in a leather jacket. No further, nothing else. And people will be like, what is that? You'll be like, what's what? Like, I gotta ask, what the fuck's going on with what is that design? Is that like is that a mascot for a car company, or is he selling me cigarettes? What's going on there? And he's like, what do you mean? Then it's gonna be drawn by me, so it's gonna look kind of scuffed to begin with. It's gonna be like, is that for like some kind of local place? And they had like their niece draw their logo. Like, what's? And she's like, you know, not the best at drawing, but she wanted to do it for them. Like, what's going on here? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's gonna be the next Fats design by me. But if you guys hit like 100 something more subs, you're gonna get Orphan versus Executioner by an actual artist. That'll be fucking wild. Oh, it's these guys. God, it's been so long since I've done all this. Don't do it again, man. Do you not remember what happened last time on my other character? Did you summon what's her name? That damage is crazy. he's still alive. Yeah. Raya, go away. The beginning of your artistic arc, yeah. Fats is gonna like the Fats merch that I make is gonna gain traction, and he's gonna become like a beloved like character. And then like we're gonna have like Fats World by the time I'm 50. And it's gonna eclipse Disney World. You guys will remember this moment. You know, it'll be on cereal boxes. If you're unfortunately not evil enough to be that successful, I know. Yeah, I know. But still, maybe. Fats World will be like... It will be the only remaining place that actually hires real employees. Because by the time I'm 50, it's like 11 years from now, everyone's going to be hiring like robots and stuff, you know? So it'll be like a form of resistance against like the robots. And then further in the future, you'll have Fats as like the symbol of resistance against the robot takeover, you know? Like the events of Terminator 2, where they show like the war in the intro, except like all the humans fighting back, they have like, you know, the Fats like big bacon logo I made in Armored Core, but that'll be real. But that'll be like a real logo on actual mechs used to fight the robot overlords. Mm-hmm. If he's a long-time viewer, I have to ask, how much time, percentage-wise, each day do you spend thinking about Fats? Not much. Not much at all, actually, aside from this like merch, this merchathon thing. Usually I'll hop in my Discord, I'll see Pilot made some kind of new cursed Fats emote that everyone's spamming. I'll be disgusted and I'll move on. Don't die. Don't die before I can kill you. Come on. Just bat rolling. Oh. Oh. Fuck. God damn, that thing is chasing. Holy shit. Oh, no, I got stuck and it looked stupid. Full group, huh? Oh, it's not the host. What character I have the most playtime on? My old man, Pyromancer. This is not where that shot came from, fellas. Oh, they're running. What's up, Shut? Over on YouTube. They get shot in the face and then keep going. I mean, that is how you deal with this. You know, they keep progressing. It forces me to rush, you know. Oh, did he see me? Okay. Still behind me. Shit. Using that up close, I might be dead. Yeah. Walls. It was not. You know, I was right there. Oh, fuck. Hey, Bob. Thank you for the raid. And Hal. Welcome back. Thanks to Fing. Speak of the devil. Fing with the tier 3. And Bop with the other one, thanks to Fing. Thank you, Fing. I beat Elden Ring just now. Cool game. Are you serious? Holy shit, congrats. Chat, please clap. Bop finally beat Elden Ring after 40 years. What are your thoughts on it? Did you do the DLC? I'd imagine so. DLCs for later. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Difficulty-wise, probably for the best, you beat the base game and then go to the DLC. Otherwise, you'll like go to the DLC, get a bunch of levels, and then like steamroll the end of the main game. So that makes sense. My thoughts are Melania is bad, but the game overall is fun. Not the hottest take, to be honest, but yeah. Congratulations. Got progress on this. Got a significant boost a little while ago from Tremors' 5 billion gift sub bomb. We are I have to do math. 100 73 away from unlocking Orphan versus Dark Souls 1 Executioner as a merch design, which would be kind of fucking wild. That would be commissioned. That would not be drawn by me. We have like probably like 36 hours or so, 35 hours to hit that. There's some extra sub incentive as the to try to take advantage of Valorant's gift sub gamba that they're doing for 5 plus sub packs. But Valorant's been very stingy with it. A lot of plus ones. Can you tell me about the why the fuck am I here design? There's a clip of me playing Death Stranding after I wandered around in the same area looking for something I had already picked up. I wandered around for 7 hours thinking I was solving some big puzzle. No spoilers were allowed. So no one could tell me otherwise. And then one spoiler got through the mods and it said you already picked it up. And so I asked my mods, I was like, is this true? Did I already pick it up? And Gibbed is like, do you want to know? And I was like, yes. And he's like, yes, you picked it up when you first arrived. And so this is back before I was doing a lot of cursing on stream. I was just like, why the fuck am I here? And I freaked out and it became like a meme.
Hey!
So so yeah, the design would be, I'm thinking like Sam like slumped down on his knees with like a glowing pod on his chest in the rain, and he's looking up and it just says, "Why the fuck am I here?" I think that could go pretty hard, but you know, I'm open to suggestions. I was just trying to think of like stuff that could be like, you have shit like, oh, Dark Souls 1 Executioner and Orphan fighting, Red-Eyed Eno design, which would be fucking awesome. You know, designs based around my characters. But I also like the idea of designs based around moments in the stream that even out of context could look cool. And I think that could be one. Will we hit it? Probably not. But, you know, it is there. Ah, fuck. That's probably AFK. Looks pretty AFK to me. This guy, at least. That's kind of sweet. Back to the stealth. Waiting for Assassin's Gambit. Okay. I don't know why they're like intentionally standing around. Like, we'll force him to come to us. Like, no, I'm just gonna keep shooting you in the face. You did not just do that. Did I get him? Oh, I fucking missed. Barely. That would have been hilarious. Oh, what is that? Oh, he won't let us gank him. Pull the cord, Timmy. I'm mad about that, Peeve. That's a win, dude. I know that's a win. You don't gotta tell me. I've been doing this shit long enough to know that's a win. That's better than a kill. I just think the mentality is funny. Oh boy. Okay. Say we're not doing much assassin stuff here. Eve Sam just forever has his otter hat. Well, if we were to hit like a design like that, I don't think I'd want it to where it's like if you see it, you can tell it's like a Death Stranding reference, but the same note, it's it could be out of context as well. You know? So like the otter hat and the luggage and shit, maybe not. But like somebody, like I'm picturing it in my head, someone like on their knees looking up at the sky in the rain, and it says, "Why the fuck am I here?" And they could have like an orange glowing thing on their chest. So people will know like, oh, that's definitely Death Stranding. But then there will be other people who are like, oh, well, this looks cool, but what the fuck's the glowing thing? And then, you know, you could maybe explain it.
God, how many of you guys still play Elden Ring? Everyone? Everybody here? Already yawning? Dude, I streamed 19 hours. I streamed 19 hours. I stayed up over 24, and then I slept for like fucking 5 hours. Yeah, I'm yawning. Ugh. Oh, Pink, people who don't know the reference would see it more as like a shirt of like, you know, like a shirt that embodies the memes that you guys post in Discord general chat regularly. That's like, I'll jump in a general chat and I'll see you guys posting like, fuck my shitty glorp life. It's like some girl like in her gaming chair smoking a cigarette that and supposed to be like the glorp alien or whatever, and like it's got like a green filter on it. It'd be a shirt that's like that, like a fuck my life kind of a shirt. Why the fuck am I here? That's what most people would probably see it as. People wouldn't see it and be like, oh, yes, I remember that moment in Death Stranding. Like, no, they don't, because they wouldn't know what the fuck's happening. You don't need to, you know? The shirt with a dude in the rain that says, why the fuck am I here? Like, people aren't going to immediately jump to Death Stranding. I'm working through my first playthrough of Elden Ring lately. Does that count? Oh, shit. Yeah, that counts. All I do lately is Mega Bonk and Space Marine. I almost just streamed Mega Bonk. I was like, whatever. You know, it's fun. It'll be a fun little stream game, but I was like, there's a lot of Soulsborne designs on that list. I've got to play Elden Ring, you know? I've got to at least some Elden Ring. And this guy, this is that Patient Zero Space Magic shirt design. It's like way up there. This would make for a fucking awesome shirt. Like something like something like this. I've got a screenshot of that with like the two orbs floating. And him like kneeling down in front. Looks fucking awesome. You could have a badass design from this. Yeah, this is level 301. This is gonna be a fucking mess as it is. It looks so sick with his balls out. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Who's ready for the fun? I am. I am. Are they above? I don't trust this. Oh. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Cinema. I'm not even pure cinema. Say, I forgot that hammer existed. Holy fuck. No notes. 10 out of 10. Oh. Yeah. Lucky me, I didn't get knocked over the gap. The new Silent Hill game? No. Oh, fun.
Hey!
Definitely came from above me. In there. Oh, that door. Yeah. Wow.
Hey!
Run back to the door. Run forward. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Enough of that. Eh.
Hey!
What's the plan? Take the elevator or come and jump down here. Or that. What the fuck? How? Okay. Sure. A better chance of winning the lottery and Peeve finishing past playthroughs. That's crazy because I was playing Expedition 33 last stream. So. Did you finish it? No. I don't understand this obsession with you guys and like, oh man, Peeve needs to finish this. I don't care if he's enjoying it. I just want the check mark on the box that it has been completed. It's like you don't give a shit about the fucking playthrough. You don't. I wasn't watching my health. Like anyone who just wants the playthrough finished does not actually give a shit about the playthrough or even my enjoyment of the playthrough itself, let alone the entertainment value. That's something I've come to realize. Is they should respond with, oh yeah, I finished that, but none of the VODs saved, so you missed it. Yeah. Oh no, Dragon Slayer's channel's still there. It's now DE. I think is like their name, their initials. And we beat has backed up like a ton of the old playthroughs from that. I've backed up a lot of them locally. But they did unlist like a lot of them. But the problem is a lot of them are saved in like 480p. So some of them are pretty scuffed. Dead game. You don't want to find it, you couldn't because the search feature. Oh, dude! Exclamation point VODs. It's one of the links that pops up in the chat. Okay. I want to talk about it. Just dude AFK. And let me help you there, bud. Vike reborn. Oh no, Vike dead. Poor host. Oh! If that had a little more range, I think that would have been a direct hit. Just saying. No. I gotta... What's the plan here, by the way? Like, are we gonna... You just waiting for a gank squad, or... Jesus Christ. Bud. It's time to be brave. Oh, Lord. Dark Souls 3 host. No hunter in sight. You're about to corner yourself. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you fucking... Don't. Oh my god. You know what that was. I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction. Like, motherfucker, that's funnier. I guarantee you that's what either came out of their mouth or went through their brain. I'm not gonna give this guy the satisfaction of killing me. I'll jump off a ledge in front of him myself. Like, no, do it. No, that's better. Do that. Literally their mindset, 100%. 100%. Some people see it as that. It's like, no, you don't understand that that is funnier. That is more satisfying. That, like, you were so insistent on not taking part in the game's mechanics because it doesn't work the way you want it to work, that you're gonna, like, turn into a giant fucking baby and throw yourself off a cliff instead of turn around and swing your weapon. That's funnier. Do more of that. Chief, did I see you in Fairlight's stream the other day pretending to be a noob? And like tricking someone in chat? Is that you? Or you said something that somebody thought? Like someone took literally? Couldn't be me. Okay. You been watching his Elden Ring playthrough too? Yeah. I've been jumping in as I can. Has he tried PvP yet? I want him to try it. Because I know Fairlight's all about, like, PvP. And it's scuffed as fuck, and he'll probably hate it. But I think if he invades from the perspective of shenanigans and like goofy shit potentially happening, I think he could maybe find some enjoyment in it. Oh. Hi.
Hey!
You want to fight outside? It's an honorable duel. You out of heals? There you go. That had to be horrifying. Oh, I got too cocky. Look at that creature. Holy shit. Fucking Sauron there. Sauron? How parryable is the weapon on the magic sword? What, this? As parryable as anything else. I've never tried it, but if you're wondering from the perspective of someone parrying you while you use it, it's going to be very rare. People don't parry very much in this game just because like you can just like press L2 with a fucking L2 stick and do a fuck ton of damage. So why like take the risk parrying? But even then, like, you know, if you want to parry, it's not the most like difficult thing in this game, especially if you use the right stuff. But it's also like there's other things you could do in that moment that would probably be more rewarding. So yeah, you're not gonna have a lot of people trying to parry that L2. They could, but it's probably just not gonna happen. My friend, my friend loves that sword. Keeps trying to talk me into fighting them. It looks reasonably parryable during the weapon art. Oh yeah. I honestly, like, I don't do much parrying in this game. So I couldn't tell you, like, the timing. Maybe as soon as, if I had to guess, if you're using, like, you know, make sure you're using Storm Wall or Carrion Retaliation or Golden Parry, but, for the extra frames. But, if I had to guess, as soon as you see them, like, do that sheath motion, you would probably parry right there. Again, this is a guess. But you could also, another guess, probably block the first 2 hits there. That comes out pretty quick. I don't know, if you could get it to where you could be in a position to parry that jump, question if that would work. I'm not sure. But you could probably do like a block setup, but I don't know where. Maybe block the first, parry the second? Not sure. Now the jumping attack's parryable at all? It might not count as an actual jump attack, so it might be parryable. But yeah, I'm just guessing. I don't know. First 4 attacks can be parried, not the 5th. So all that can be parried, but not the teleport flip. Seems about right. So if you can like shield block everything and wait for the 5th, or sorry, for the 4th, for that leap, assuming that can be parried, that would give you like a break in it. You know, like as soon as the 3rd swing hits you, throw out the parry, maybe hesitate for a split second. I don't know how much damage it's going to do against your shield, though. Like, how much stamina damage. Yeah. I would say either try to wait for the leap on the fourth swing, or if you know they're about to press L2, as soon as you see them like lean in like they're doing the sheath animation. Oh, hey fellas. Calm down. Never change. Elden Ring host. There's an invader. Get him. Is he gonna be invulnerable like every other invader we've encountered in this 100+ hour playthrough? Probably. Just swing till he dies. Oh no, we're dead again. How could this keep happening? Elden Ring has taught me that people are immune to learning things and personal growth. Yeah, I can see that. No. God, anyone wanna roll that Valorant Gamba? Any Gambas in chat? Never again. I don't blame you. That's fucking crazy. I almost gambled at the store earlier. I went to a different store than normal, and they had like a. I don't think I've ever seen one. It's like a big, and they're probably everywhere, but I've never seen one. It was a vending machine for scratch-off tickets, and like you scan your ID. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You had a guy just like trying desperately to decide which scratch off had the winning millions of dollars. Just like waiting for him. And I was also there trying to decide that same thing. And I was tempted to, but then I was like, wait a minute. Like, you need, like... I think you have to use cash for whatever reason. I was like, I don't have any cash on me, and I'm too fucking lazy to go get some. So I didn't do it. But man, I could be a millionaire right now. Crazy. Gambling where I don't have to interact with another person? Yeah, I know, right? You don't get millions from Twitch? Fucking wish. You could go back to the new mode in Night Rain. You seem to be enjoying it. Probably not. Like I like the Deep of Night relics. Those are cool. But like, it's the in between, you know? It's the same map, the same fucking layouts. It just feels like they fucking dropped the ball so hard on the core of the game. Everything else is great, but like the core of the game, the core like gameplay loop is just the same shit forever. And there's only so much like, oh, we're beefing up these enemies. These enemies are now tankier. Well, 1 and 2 shot you, but it's still the same enemies. There's only so much of that before I would just get bored again. You know. Looking to BRs? Well, yeah, but from an actual battle royale, there's at least players to fight, you know? So no, it's not welcome to BRs. There's no players to fight Night Rain. It's like a PvE version of that. So there's like even less things to be excited about. Like if there was a PvP aspect to it, yeah, fuck all that. Like whatever. Each match is going to be unique because of the encounters with other players you have. But like Night Rain is just kind of like, hey, you guys like grinding? How much do you like grinding? Like that's all it is. Dustblood soon, TM. I really hope Dustbloods gets a bit better treatment than Night Rain. Not that Night Rain's bad or anything. It's just, man, it just feels like there's like wasted potential there. You know? Yeah, it needs more RNG for sure. They kind of did that a bit with the like the downsides on weapons and some new things, but it just needs so much more. Ooh, in your menu. That's a shame. Hunter? What the fuck is the hunter doing? Oh. He's 40 patches behind. Oh, that's a shame. Poke, poke, poke. What's he doing? I'll simply wait here for him. You're dead. It seems comparable. One is seemingly filled with all new assets. The other is 90% recycle. Sure. Yeah, I mean, all new assets from, like, take that with a grain of salt, but yeah, I see what you mean. Not so much these days, Valentinum. Those are some fun ones. I forgot how much I was starting to enjoy Brain Rot 301 PvP before I stopped playing. Funny because the new difficulty can hide the Night Lord from you. But you can determine what the Night Lord is from the day 1 and day 2 bosses. Oh, yeah. True. Also, the fucking sky, right? Like, as soon as you spawn in, won't you know from, like, the color of the sky? Yeah, that's again, it just feels like kind of afterthought stuff. Just I don't know. I hope Dust Bloods is the answer, but if not, I don't know. Elden Ring 2 it is. Yeah, Miyazaki MMO. Yeah, man. I feel like if I don't find something else like branch off into, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Like, I'm enjoying the variety streaming. Even if like Elden Ring PvP were like at like some kind of peak viewership wise, I would still have this thought. It's the like I think this is my midlife crisis. Like I'm getting fucking bored of the same old thing. Like every day. Maybe I just need to go on a fucking vacation. I don't know. Might be dead. Oh, a jump attack? No way. What? A jump attack? Another one? Never saw that coming. That's crazy. Dude, they do not care. They'll just fucking die, I think. Is that hitting me through the fucking door?
cat's gonna get eaten. No? Are you shitting me? That has that fucking reach?
That's wild. I had no idea.
You fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Magic spam, magic spam, magic. Oh, yeah. No, you're winning. You're the hero. You did it. You survived. Jesus. Hold on. I hear a cat. Is here. She brought her tiger. What a good girl. She's talking. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear her. Patcha, come. Patcha, come. Come here. Hey. Hey, what are we talking about? I don't know. I need to talk so that the mic gate stays open, so maybe y'all can hear her. Patcha. Hey. Hey. Hey, come here. Come. Gotcha. Hey, come. What are we discussing? What's the topic? Come. Gotcha. Here. Hey. Good girl. She is yapping. I don't know what she's yapping about, but she is having a yap sesh right now. Can you guys hear her or no? She just sits there and just screams sometimes. Yeah. All right, later, Halo. Bored couldn't be me. Too many games out there. Right, but like, what if you played video games for a living and going to work every day, and again, I'm not complaining. I know it's like a dream job, but I'm just saying, if every day it was like, well, you have to stream. The stream has to be video game related. Is there anything you feel like playing today? No. Well, you gotta do something. You gotta find something. And then there's a point where it's just like, you know, if there's nothing that's really grabbing you, like right now I got Expedition 33, I got Silk Song, I've got other playthroughs as well that I'm interested in finishing, and that's fine. But the whole like wake up, start stream for, you know, a good stream to me is like 10 plus hours. So like wake up, start stream for like 12 hours, go to sleep, wake up, start stream for 12 hours, go to sleep. I don't know. I will always stream, and obviously I want to keep doing it, but I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like in my 40s, I want
I want to do something else as well. You know, I feel like I need some other outlet. Because that's all there is. That's it. And then you're just constantly stressing over numbers, which doesn't help either. Those like video games now are tied specifically to numbers. That's a fucking roller coaster. It's always been a roller coaster. Thank you, Notion. Welcome back. Hobby or a side gig, yeah. But like, it's hard to just have like a hobby whenever, you know, you're also trying to stream for like 10 plus hours at a time. Make your dream video game? I think I'd want to get into game dev, and then I'm like, man, like I feel like I'd have to learn coding from scratch. I feel like I'd be more interested in like just doing art, you know. Not that there's nothing to learn with art, but at least then I feel like I'd be more interested in what I'm creating. You just got done with Expedition 33 also. It's definitely your favorite game of all time. For the record, I'm not done with it yet, so mind your spoilers. So I am at end game. What kind of art would you want to get into? I don't know. Like just drawing in general. I think I'd like to get into music as well. Yeah, like those are things that I think would actually genuinely really interest me. But like, and I would love to like work on games and stuff, but I'm just like, man, if it's like the coding side, because I took C++ in college. And there was a point where I was like, this is just like I can do it, but I'm not loving it, you know. Music is a good one, yeah. Start painting miniatures. I can appreciate that. I don't think I have an interest in that. Like, I think I have a genuine, I know I have an interest in like learning new instruments. I played bass for years and I love that. And I started to learn piano. I took like a piano class in college that I really liked, but I didn't have like a keyboard or access to a piano, and so that fell apart after that class. So like I like that a lot, but then I also feel like art would be a good way to kind of relieve that pressure valve that I feel I have with my overactive imagination, you know? Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm 39 and I'm like, and every day's the same. and I've just been thinking more and more lately. I'm like, I gotta do something different. I have to do something different. Like, I fucking have to. Or I'm gonna go crazy. I've got to do something different. And it would be great if that something different ties back to, you know, some way to further make a living. I feel the same, honestly. Sometimes you need an outlet. Yeah, like I enjoy streaming. I'm not saying I don't enjoy streaming anymore, but it's like streaming is also tied to just like the stress of numbers and shit nonstop. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, how can I find new avenues of like to like support myself with, but also shit that I'm actually like really passionate about. Because right now it's just video games. It's video games. And whenever there's not a video game I'm obsessed with, then there's just this fucking rut. This rut where there's nothing else to fucking express myself with. So I like the idea of my 40s being something different, some kind of shift, whether that's with like what I do with like the stream and stuff like that, or something personal. I feel like I need some kind of shift. Otherwise I might go crazy. Any idea what I want to do? Art and music. That's the only thing I can think of that doesn't involve like play video game. There's just this. Gestures vaguely at Elden Ring. Look, man, like if I'm loving a game, I'm fucking loving a game, and that's great. Those are good times. But the reason why I say this is because I've done this shit for 13 years. For 13 years, it has been this like been on this roller coaster ride of like up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down of that just all revolves around play video game. And Expedition 33 might be my favorite video game of all time. I've been loving that playthrough. Silk Song's been amazing as well. So like right now it's even like, you know, that's great. But whenever there's like nothing, you have like what happened last November, December, I just didn't even want to fucking stream. I streamed like, God, it feels like 4 or 5 times in a month. Just these ruts. And those ruts also impact like, you know, that impacts every aspect of my life, because that rut equals less money you're making. So it's like you're not allowed to. Hey, what are you doing? Gotcha. You're like not allowed to be like, oh man, yeah, I'm not really feeling like doing anything video game wise, because like that's no. You must do it. You have to do it. And I've just been in that cycle for 13 years, and I'm just like, I kind of want to like a fucking shift in things, you know? Like still do this, but like also actively pursue something fresh. You have kids? I have 2 cats. Yes. That's what you asked, right? One is acting up on the router. Hey, stop. Gotcha. Had to poke her in the butt to get her to stop. Rubbing her face in the router. My internet goes out. Blame my cat. Start a band with Saint. Couldn't do any band shit. Like, for me, it would be like if there were to be anything that would come of that or the art or something, I like to think it would be stuff that could be used in like games in the future or something like that, you know? That would be cool to like work on like art or music in like a game of some sort. Also have my ideas for games and shit, which is great, but like, hey, I'm the idea guy for this video game. Like, okay, do you have millions of dollars to like hire an entire team to make the game for you because you have no way to make said game yourself? It's like, well, I don't think I do. Eve is a single hot cat dad in your area. True. Can you imagine me and Saint starting a band and we just stop streaming, just going? So, like, I haven't seen Peeve or Saint stream. Oh yeah, no, they're on tour with their band, the Invaders. Like what? Are you fucking serious? Yeah. Are they like popular anyway? No. Their music fucking sucks. No, they're shit. But they enjoy it. It's like, oh, good for them, I guess. You want to listen to one of their songs? No. Yeah, me neither. Blood Shades. Yeah. Idea guys tend to be unbearable. Don't be the ideas guy. I mean, I have a lot of ideas that are really, you know, that could be really cool. You're basically telling me don't think. I can't help but be ideas guy. My brain doesn't fucking stop. My brain is constantly pumping out ideas. I can't stop it. I have a superpower. I am Idea Man. Metal. Are the Down selling something for $1 million? I don't know about that. What about writing? I like the idea of that as well. I don't know how, like, it blows my mind how people like make a, like, come up with like an entire world, you know, and make it make sense, and then make it something that like people love and it spans decades, like, you know, like Lord of the Rings and shit like that. Like, that's, holy fuck, that shit is crazy. I feel like to do that you need to be like knowledgeable on many things. You know, because you can think it, you can come up with shit, but to make it make sense and to make it be like intricately, I can't even say words, let alone write them. To make it hyper detailed, you got to know the ins and outs of a lot of shit and a lot of history. They don't make sense. That's the secret. Yeah, I suppose you could like come up with like the setting and then from there kind of like piece out the world. and the events within it, and then go into detail on like then you double back and you find ways to go into greater detail on certain aspects of it, you know. So that's one way to make that happen. Who knows what they're doing when they start out? Make one thing, you learn a bunch of things. Make another thing, learn more things, and so on. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I think you guys are getting a glimpse into my midlife crisis. It's like I want to create something. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to. That is the driving force of this whole thought process. I feel the need to create something, but I don't know how to do that because all I know how to do is play video game. All me do is play video game. Me no understand how to create. You make Soulsword skits and charts like Only Waifu? No offense, Only Waifu, but I can't think of a worse fate. Oh, shit. I only say that because, like... Dude, I follow so many YouTubers on Twitter, and so many of them, especially lately, are like... I put a ton of work into this awesome video I'm really proud of, and the algorithm just doesn't like it, and now it gets no traction, and it's basically a giant flop as a result. And it's just to like I've always for like the better part of a fucking decade, I stopped uploading regularly to YouTube because I'm like, I don't want to upload anything to YouTube unless it's something that, like, you know, I feel like I've like created something that's really cool. Aside from like, here's my invasion compilation, right? And in order to do that, you gotta do shit like what Only Waifu and the others do, where it's just fucking it's so hard to get the YouTube algorithm to like you. And so usually it's like, okay, well, are we going the clickbait route or the fucking like meme loaded route, or like, because you gotta fall in line somewhere. Like, what part of your soul and your passion are you willing to sacrifice to appease the algorithm? And I just fucking hate that. I just hate that. That just, not that I know what I'd be wanting to create in the first place, but like I hate the idea that like I can't just do what I want to do and have that work out. You know? Like, you have to suck off the algorithm. You're not sucking off the algorithm, then, you know, then why are you even bothering? You got to play the algo game or be invisible. Exactly. Yeah. Like I told a while back, I got kind of excited, and I told some people. I think I even tweeted about it. I told my brother, which huge mistake. I was like, dude, I know what I want to do on YouTube. I wanted to do like an idea for a podcast that would be. It would take place in Elden Ring. Like, everyone who's taking part, even if they don't play much Elden Ring, they have to have a character. And everyone gets together in the game world. And, like, that's where the podcast takes place. And inevitably, you know, everyone has their controller. Inevitably, people are going to start doing this. People are going to start kind of, like, hopping around while they're talking, swinging. And like these could take place on like a cliffside or something. And if you die, you get booted from the call. Like that was, I thought about that. I was like, that sounds kind of stupid and fun. And then like if two people are arguing or joking around or something, you know, like one kills the other, booted from the call. Or if they gang up and they attack me and they kill me, I have to mute myself. And like they can like take over the podcast. And I thought about that. I was like, that sounds like that could be fun. I don't know if that's really a podcast because there's more going on than just like the audio. But I thought about that. I thought about like another idea. And then I also thought of like, I've always wanted to order like a do-it-yourself like watchmaking kit because I love watches. I've always liked the idea of like one day assembling my own watch. Like, well, I could, you know, set up a camera to make a video of it, maybe do some commentary while doing it or post commentary, upload that to YouTube as well. I told this to my brother, my algorithm slave of a brother. And he's like, no, don't do that. I'm like, what do you mean don't do that? He's like, so you're going to have like your channel is like Souls gameplay. That's what it is. And you're going to upload a video about watches? I'm like, yeah, who cares? I was like, but I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if the algorithm doesn't like it or whatever. He's like, you're going to kill your channel even more than it already is. Like, it's going to be fucking dead in the water over on YouTube because YouTube's not going to know what to do because you have this. It's like, are you doing watch assembly or are you doing gameplay? I'm like, are you fucking serious? He's like, yes, absolutely. It will completely drop any traction you could ever hope to have. And I'm like, so that like took the wind out of my sails. I'm like, that fucking sucks, dude. Jesus Christ. It's like we live in a world of like creators where everyone wants to like create content. Everyone wants to be known for their content they're creating. But it's all controlled by fucking algorithms that force you to be the exact same as everyone else. It drives me fucking crazy. It's like, what, you're not going to do the same thing as everybody else? Well, then no one's going to see it. And you're going to like shoot yourself in the foot indefinitely. I hate it. I fucking hate it. So yeah, I don't know. I always liked the idea of getting more into YouTube. But yeah, the algorithm slop. Oh my God, I can't fucking stand it. I can't stand it. You have to not give a shit. You have to be like, yeah, I'll do crazy clickbait shit. I'll have like red arrows in my fucking thumbnails. I'll fucking put stupid ass pog faces on all my videos. And there's so many, I've seen so many thumbnails of like people doing the like excited face. And you can tell, you know, you can be like, this motherfucker did not want to take this picture. It's like, this dude did not want to take this picture, but did it because of the algorithm, because they felt they had to. And then it's like, oh, well, you gotta catch the attention of the person within like X amount of seconds, or else, you know, like they might tune out. If too many people tune out, the algorithm's not gonna like your content anymore. I'm like, oh my god, can I just like, I don't know. I just want to do cool shit, and doing cool shit, I think, cannot involve YouTube. It just fucking can't. It just can't. You cannot do YouTube and do cool shit without sucking off the algorithm, which then turns your cool shit into like, you know, you're sacrificing. I'm not saying there's not cool shit on YouTube. There definitely is. I don't want to stress about, you know, doing something I'm really proud of, and then the algorithm doesn't fucking pick it up, and then it just sent out to die. Which I see too many people I know doing that on Twitter. They're like, yeah, no, YouTube just ignored my shit again. God, that sucks. That fucking sucks. You know? Yeah, well, no, Jimmy, it's like people who do that. People who they're like on their knees. I keep selling this sucking off the algorithm analogy and getting a bit more graphic with it. They got the knee pads ready. You know, they're like, all right, it's sucking time. And YouTube is like, oh, that was nice. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you for doing that. And it's like, so you're going to push my video to my subscribers? No. No, I'm not. Like, but it's like, no, I know you did. And it was very lovely. Thank you. But no, I will not be doing that. Make another video. Maybe next time. Like that's the fucking YouTuber experience. I'm just like, dude, I don't want to get into this. This sucks. Ugh. Anyway, I feel like if I ever leaned hard into like some other like avenue that I know wouldn't do well on Twitch, it would be through like Patreon or something. That seems like the obvious solution, where it's like, hey, I'm trying to make some cool shit. I'm trying to do this or that. If you want to support it, here it is, because YouTube is not going to give a fuck. So at least there's that as an option for things like that. But yeah. Anyway, rant over. Patreon and YouTube memberships are what you do if you're cool with just having a small dedicated fan base. Yeah, like I wouldn't be opposed to that. I think worry about the numbers for a side thing is just going to keep you from doing anything. I mean, no, you're not wrong. And again, I'm not talking like, oh, I want to take up, you know, this as a hobby. I don't have an immediate way to monetize it. Oh no, like that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, if I want to like shift my focus of like my career and what I'm doing with it into another avenue as well as what I'm currently doing, like I'm thinking in the future, how do you do this if it doesn't involve like YouTube, you know? Like as a content creator. Like YouTube's like a big fucking part of things. I think like, hey, if I want to do something maybe not particularly gaming related or like, you know, something new, in my head I'm like, okay, yeah, I could, you know, maybe do this on YouTube. But then it's like, oh, well, do you have your sucking off knee pads ready to go? Like, what? No. It's like, well, that might be dead in the water, bud. And it's just, ugh. Hell yeah, thanks Miyazaki. I even somehow accidentally clicked that bloodstain again. The hero. Kevin the hero. It's him. Oh, shit. Stupid. Oh. YouTube memberships. YouTube memberships let you make like members only videos as an incentive for people joining. Yeah, but again, you got to keep in mind like my channel is highly like Souls specific. So even if I wanted to do something different on my current channel, like I don't know. I feel like everyone says like, dude, don't put all your eggs in one basket with like Twitch or whatever the case is. Like, no, you gotta hit all the fucking algorithms. And I'm just like, man, I just want to do something different, you know? I'm trying to figure out what that is. You want to do something different. Ugh. Ugh. It's like even if I want to do, even if I'm like, okay, I will suck off YouTube, I will suck off TikTok, I will suck off Twitter. I want to really push my content. My content currently is man play video game. And that's at the core where I'm like, I kind of want something more than that, you know? So what? Like, even if we're not talking about the algorithms, the core of it is like, what would I be pushing? Fucking silly moments from playthroughs? Elden Ring videos? Like, that's fine, you know? But I like the idea of maybe branching off into, like, other things as well. Rant ASMR. Man who plays video games and makes piss. Great. You combine your art with your character stories and make a comic book. The world's already there. The world's already there for you. You have a fair amount of creative freedom with that. Because it's your character stories. That's not a bad idea. Making like comics and stuff. Obviously I need to start smaller, but that's, you know, that'd be a cool thing to work towards at the very least from like a getting into art perspective. Really? Man, jump that? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, 301, everybody. Did I do any Hades during the 20-hour stream? No, I didn't. I did played a game called Slots and Daggers. It's a demo of it and it's fucking awesome and you should check it out. This is not a hashtag ad. It's just, I've been following on Twitter for a while. They had a demo. I checked it out. I was like, this is fucking good. I genuinely think whenever it releases, it's gonna like pop off, at least on Twitch. It's like a slot machine roguelite RPG turn-based RPG game. And it works. It's fucking cool. So we played that, and then we played another slot machine game, which many of y'all have probably heard of, called Clover Pit, and that was okay. And it took a long eating and bathroom break, and then played a ton of Expedition 33, and then I ended with some Mega Bonk. Pretty eventful 19-hour stream. Any plans on playing Final Fantasy Tactics? If I do, it wouldn't be anytime soon. I got too much other shit happening. I've never played Final Fantasy Tactics, and it would be cool, but I'm not looking to do that right now. Lots of people play Megabonk. Yeah, it's obviously a Vampire Survivors inspired game. It's like Vampire Survivors meets Risk of Rain 2. And it's the only Vampire Survivors game that I've seen where I'm like, hey, you know what? Yeah, maybe I'll try it. And I tried it. It was fun. It's fun. But, dopamine only goes so far with me. I'm not like, freaking out to like get back and do another run. It's fun. I don't know when or if I'll play it again, but I did enjoy it. Thank you, Jackster. Welcome back. But if there's one thing that I am looking forward to like releasing and playing, it's that Slots and Daggers game. Fucking cool. What to do? When's Neo 3 release? And how far into it are we? What? Into what? Elden Ring? The bottom right, about 2,500 hours in. And if you include other systems, it's closer to 3,000 hours. It's a very long first playthrough. I'm pretty new. No, I'm mostly a PvPer. I've been doing invasions, but I'm also kind of like sitting around ranting about various things. Yeah. And I'm currently trying to decide what to do because I need to end in like a few hours anyway. And part of me's like, well, what if I go get a little bit more sleep? I could use a little more sleep. I did a 19-hour stream like not even 24 hours ago, so still kind of impacted by that. Elden Ring PvP wasn't it for you? It's
Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. My favorite of all the Soulsborne PvP by far. I think the thing that bothers me most is, especially with the influx of newcomers, everyone's desperation to like, so much desperation to win that all the potential variety and uniqueness you could have in player builds is just fucking sucked dry. That's my only real big hang up with the game, but that could be said for pretty much any game with, you know, a fucking windscreen. I can only take so many triple spam gank squads. See, I love that. That's the good part to me. I think if you're not looking to get ganked, you shouldn't be invading. There's multiple ways for you to, you know, get into like duels and stuff. I just like I'm cool with being spammed on by like a gang squad, but I would appreciate if the spam is kind of unique. Like, if you're gonna spam on me and try to kill me, you got 40 of you against me at once. Maybe, you know, try some cool shit. That's the only real gripe. Consider the worst Souls PvP? Really? Is it because of the spam? Because like a lot of the spam you can like handle by like what I like to call weaving. Like if someone's spamming like Comet, for example, like you can weave side to side to get through that. Or like you're fighting somebody and someone over there is spamming like that lightning spell from the DLC where they throw one bolt, then like 4 or 5 other bolts fire off. Like you're fighting someone and then you're hearing that coming. You know they're over there. You're over here. Cat in front of me. Like the person spamming is the side of grace, right? I'm fighting someone over here. I'm hearing it come from that direction. I know those bolts are coming at this angle. I can like weave like that to avoid them while still trying to handle that. And if I don't think I'll have time to weave, you know, that's whenever you can roll accordingly. But a combination of like rolling around and like weaving between certain like spam it's an engaging way, in my opinion, an engaging way to handle the inevitable spam, which I think in my fucked up brain kind of adds to the excitement. But it's only whenever you have people using the shit that YouTubers told them to use, where it's just like mind-numbingly fucking boring for everyone involved. That's whenever shit is it just sucks. The players who like, you know, they're probably not even enjoying themselves. They just take the game too serious and they only want the win screen because that's the only way they can get enjoyment out of it. Like that, those are the players I just don't care to actually encounter, you know, because it's like, okay, this guy thinks he's going to Evo. He's not even enjoying the game he's playing. He just wants the win screen. Like, no one here is gonna have a good time. Let's get it over with. Like that's where the game just fucking blows. But that's all the games, really.
It's partly the spam. Open world invasions aren't fun. Oh, I mean, as someone with an assassin build, I disagree. Spawn points are really bad. True. And I miss 6-person limits. You say that, but as soon as you would get ganked somehow 1v5, like if you don't like the spam, adding more players to the encounter is just going to result in more and worse spam. I don't think you'll like it as much as you think you will. It's going to just make that problem way worse. And without, and you've probably, Zell, you've been around, you've probably heard me say this a million times, but like currently, if you're the only invader, you have all the power. And a lot of invaders don't realize that. If it's a gank squad that's like not moving anywhere, they refuse to budge, and you are the only invader because they're insistent on 3v1 or even 2v1, you can force them to do whatever the fuck you want them to do because you are their only source of entertainment. They now have to come to you and whatever you insist on. Depends on how spiteful you are, you know, you could make them do anything. If the invasion limit was raised, or the player limit was raised to 6, and you always had a second invader showing up, do you know how many times in Dark Souls 3 I would be in Pontiff and I would see a motherfucker spawn in to an obvious gank scenario and just walk up to this group of 3 players, in some areas sometimes 4 players, and immediately eat shit? Or even if they don't immediately walk into the blender, they would be fighting for a second. I'm like, oh, finally a teammate. I go to rush down to be right beside them. They die immediately, and then I'm getting fucking Omega ganked by myself. Like, imagine that, but with 1,000 times more spam because Elden Ring. So it's like that whole situation I described of you having all the power as their only source of entertainment, that's gone. That's fucking out the window because now there will always be another invader to walk into the blender. So you no longer have that power. In fact, if you don't immediately walk into the blender yourself, you're just doing them a favor by letting a queue of potentially worse players arrive as the invader and walk into the blender. So now you would, with that 6-player limit, you would also be forced into the blender. While as is, there are many scenarios where you could have full control of the situation. To use, you know, as you please. But yeah, I think a lot of people are like, oh man, I wish I had backup. I wish it was 6 players. I don't think you do. Because it's either going to be your backup fucking sucks and you can no longer get them into like other areas of the map because they don't have to leave, or whatever the case is, or you're constantly having to go into the blender yourself to try to have the hope of a teammate, and your teammate always fucking sucks. And regardless, either scenario, there's extra spam. So, yeah. Anyway, it's been a few minutes here, and I realized why you might have spent this amount of hours on this game. What are we talking about? Are you saying because I'm yapping too much? Is that what you're telling me? That or the 30 minutes between invasions. Look, man, if you want just back-to-back, if you want just fucking back-to-back invasions, that's what YouTube's right there. Okay? Go watch a fucking YouTube compilation where they never lose. You can do that. YouTube Souls PvP, where no one has ever lost a single match. Crazy. Wild. We'll be able to squat up with a buddy and invade. I mean, I've wanted that shit for years. You can force it under certain scenarios, but it'd be nice to be built in. Oh, you're referring to the playtime. Yeah, I don't... Memes aside, I don't think I've sat and yapped for 2,500 hours. So there has been a lot of it. Speak of the devils. What platform am I on? PS5. There's a warning shot. More of this? You want them to have 1 to 2 extra players? Are you insane?
Hey!
Invaders looking for duels and invasions for some odd reason be like, man, I wish these guys had 2 extra players with them. That would really make me enjoy this more. That would be peak. That would solve this whole issue I have. I don't think you know what you want. I don't think you know what you ask. Would have been real fun with a co-invader or a purple phantom. The problem, though, Zell, is that you're going to arrive staggered. You will arrive just as your supposed co-invader is fucking dying. And then if you spawned anywhere within sight of them, they're going to be on you immediately. If you have the chance to hide and wait for backup, unorganized backup, then that backup's going to arrive and immediately walk into the blender. And by the time you run up like, oh, there's my teammate. The moment you run across the fucking field from your hiding place, they're already dead. And then you're getting ganked like that, but with them having an extra player. Like, it's just, it would not be what you think it would be. I fucking promise you. Also, Geminius, am I still Dysoning a lot? You have no idea how much work that vacuum did this past week. That vacuum is fucking lifesaver as far as I'm concerned. A hero. I gave it a medal. I went and got a gold medal, and then I had it engraved like best vacuum of the decade, and I hung it around the Dyson. Had a little ceremony for it. Me and my cats. Whenever that vacuum dies in the distant future, I'm going to have it cremated, and then I'm going to scatter its ashes on my carpet and vacuum it up with another Dyson, because that's what it would have wanted. And it deserves that send-off. Yep. Yep. They're about to run to the deer, so probably try to not die. Love that move. I don't have a solution for that. Oh, Swift Slash too, but you're out of mana. Wait, no, that wasn't Swift Slash. What? Oh. Fucking pop-up. Oh wait, he doesn't know. I think he has the pop-up too, and he doesn't know how to get rid of it. Oh no, you didn't know how to cancel the pop-up. So none of your inputs went through. Oh, Miyazaki with the assist. That's a first. Holy fuck. I thought it was on my pyro for a second. Looking for Mesmer's Orb. Like, oh, perfect time for Mesmer's Orb. I might be dead. Yeah. Staggered into it. That was funny. Yeah, for anyone not understanding, the host activated something that's like, the boss can now be accessed, and it puts a fucking black bar on your screen with that message. And for whatever reason, there's a few messages like that in the game. For whatever reason, it doesn't say like, you know, press button to clear. So you're sitting there and you're trying to do inputs, but nothing's going through, and you're like, what the fuck? Why isn't it? All you can do is move around. You're like, why aren't my inputs working? If you don't notice the black bar immediately, if you're distracted, you have to like hit X, triangle, to clear it before you can use your inputs again. And it tripped me up for a split second. I was like, oh, the message. Then I noticed he wasn't attacking me at all for an extended period of time. I was like, oh no. He's just mashing L2 and it's not working. He was just fucking mashing L2 to try to kill me. But the L2s weren't working. He's like, what the fuck? Why is it my L2 doesn't work? It's broken. Oh shit. Maybe the nostalgia goggles are on. I just really don't remember Dark Souls 3 Invasions being 1v5 for me. See streamers maybe getting 1v5 constantly though. Look, one of the biggest complaints from invaders is the Limgrave and Liurnia ganks, right? And those motherfuckers are going through the trouble of activating the Taunter's Tongue, getting the invader, then deactivating the Taunter's Tongue to ensure that if one of them die, backup doesn't arrive. I guarantee you, those gankers who sit there all day, every fucking day, that you encounter constantly because they abuse the Taunter's Tongue, would also be abusing 4, potentially 5 somehow players. So you would just be showing up either 4v2, and that 2 is just a constant stagger where you never actually have a teammate. But now you're fighting 4 players, or 5v1. And if you already have an issue with the spam, it's just going to be worse. Promise you. True, but a man can dream. Anytime I see somebody say a man can dream, it reminds me of one of my worst typos of all time. Went to tell someone a man can dream, and I definitely typed out man can cream. I was like, okay, that one. That wasn't my greatest typo. A man sure. That's enough typing for today. Yeah. My most impressive typo is I went to sign off on an email with like my actual name, and if you know, my first name is Garrett. And I went to type my name, and my left hand was kind of offset. So instead of the G, I pressed F. And then I did A, R, and instead of the E, I fumbled that too, and I pressed R again. And then I pressed T, and I almost sent an email signed fart. And I was like, how the fuck did I manage this? Oh, okay. Is this one of the guys from earlier? Am I about to get like super game? Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's just gonna keep fucking pushing it. Save me, tree. Tree, save me. Jesus. Pew, 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 pew. God. this enjoyable for you? Oh, trying something new because you have backup now. Okay. Oh, holy shit. That lag. Oh my god. Pew, 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 pew. That'll kill me. He already hit me. I think I might already be dead. Please kill him. Thank fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. Please stay away. Ugh. Pew, 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 L2, 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 pew, pew, L2, L2, L2. Yeah, that hunter is so fucking laggy. Level 713 gaming? Oh, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, 355,000 runes. That host was max level. That host was 412 levels higher than me. Has the whole game at their fingertips. They could use any setup they want, and they're mashing L2 on Swift Slash and spamming Glintstone Pebble or Dart or whatever the fuck that is. That's wild. Eternal Darkness greater than Cherish Fingers. Yeah, I use Cherishing Fingers to like give myself a brief moment to cast Eternal Darkness. So like, if I'm getting spammed on and I have a moment, I'll cast that and then I'll follow it up with that. And then maybe I'll start throwing some of these down. That's my way of dealing with the max level spam. That is 301 plus. Yeah, Swift Slash was even worse. Dude, that's crazy that we're still going to get another patch. That's fucking wild. Like, when the fuck is the Tarnished Edition coming? Why haven't we heard anything about it? I thought that was coming out in the summer. I don't know why it hasn't happened yet. Oh, you know what? I know why. It's some kind of Switch 2 hang-up. Guaranteed. Something's going on with the Switch 2 version that ain't working out too hot. And it's holding up the process. 100%. It was running like shit at demos, really? I think I might have heard that. And I don't know how surprised I am. I heard the Switch 2 is like, you know, beefier than the one, but maybe it's just not that beefy. at the very least outperform the PS4 version. Really? I mean, I guess I'd hope so. You would think so with the new console. But it being Nintendo, it's like, I would expect it to be about as strong as maybe a PS2. A handheld from Nintendo in 2025 maybe has the power, I would imagine, in my head canon, between a PS2 and a PS3 max. I know that's not true, but what it fucking feels like. Random question, what's your favorite spell from all the Souls games? It's a toss-up. Probably Giant's Flame Take the. It'd either be Giant's Flame Take the, Mesmer's Orb, or Crucible Horn. Great Resident Soul and Soul Guys before the Nerf Hammer. Yeah, but Great Resident Soul is still just like, it's a projectile, right? It's a lock on and click projectile. Giant's Flame Take Thee is one that to fully utilize, you have to be free aim. And it has some fucking range and will just blow people up, and it's fucking hilarious. Mesmer's Orb, you can have a lot of like split second control that you can do with it. Most time you're just fucking blowing people up, but I like the movement on it, and it just looks anime as fuck. And then aspect of the Crucible Horn, has a fuck ton of utility that nobody utilizes it for. Looks awesome. No one expects it to come out as quick as it does. And you could just punish so much shit with it. So for me, it's pretty much a toss-up. I'd say between Giant's Flame Take Thee or Crucible Horn. But yeah, like a lot of the older spells from like past games are just fucking Harry Potter lock on pew pew. Like, I don't know. Like I love Dark Soul, or I love Dark Magic and Dark Souls too. One of my favorite builds in Dark Souls 2 was a Dark Magic build. But I mean, a lot of it was still just fucking lock on and push button. It was this. Like most spells in past games were just this. Like like that's fine, but it ain't this, you know? Something that you can free aim and make use of. Yeah, Fleeting Microcosm's also great. Because you can free aim that as well. With like the vertical camera. That has a good amount of utility as a result. And it's really funny whenever you know they're trapped in a room. You know, a host and their phantoms are trapped in a room, and you block off the entrance, and you just fucking fill the room with microcosms. That, you know, on their end, they're just like, holy shit, they're running around, a bunch of explosions everywhere. I love fucking with people with that, because it's like, they'll be sprinting this way, and you block them off with a microcosm, and then you like put one the other way. And they're like, oh, they're running back and forth. Oh my god. Yeah, Fleeting Microcosm's great. It's up there. But I love free aiming Giant's Flame Take Thee. It's just so satisfying. Oh, yeah. I mean, while we're at Dark Souls 2, Dark Magic, Dark Souls 2 builds, you know anything about Yuka's Legion? Is that man alive? I've got something to say to you guys about Nelson. Okay, because occasionally you guys will come and you'll be like, what happened to Yuka's Legion? Where is he? This can be hard to believe, but he's still on his channel streaming like on a regular basis. It's just, for whatever reason, you're blind to it. I don't know. Where is he? Someone check on him. It's like, he's still where he's always been. He's still there. You're just not watching. Like, yeah, he never left. He never went anywhere. It's like, what's the term? Object permanence? You unfollow someone, you're like, where'd they go? Wait a minute. Somebody check on them. It's like, no, they're still there. You're just not following them anymore. Got me? Yeah. Yeah, go follow Nelson. Nelson's great. What? This is level 301. Sorry for the yawning. I'm fucking tired. This is level 301. I don't recommend it for PvP. It's mostly just because it has the highest activity in the game, level range wise, because the upper invasion limits were removed entirely, so you could invade all the way up to level 713. And you're basically dealing with a lot of fucking spam and shit. More so than ever before at max damage. It can be fun if you have brain rot like me, but at weird hours like 3:23 a.m. on a Tuesday, it's gonna be very active, especially if you have cross region on. So yeah, that's what level I am. That's why I'm at this level. Most of my builds are level 200 though. Just got a PC. I've been looking at buying this game to be a mage. Oh, you're looking for the mage gameplay. Okay. Let's see, plenty of mage gameplay at this level. Let's see if we could find you some mage gameplay. Boy, if you like magery, got it. Not effective for PvP? Oh, what? Mage stuff? No. I'm saying it's too effective. I'm saying like I mean, if you haven't played the game, then you're not familiar with everything I'm yapping about. But I'm currently, I don't know how familiar you are with like invasions. Like this is one way to do PvP. I'm currently looking for another game to like force my way into to hunt down the host and kill them as an invader. And whenever you do that, you're going to be fighting multiple opponents most of the time. So I'm about to invade. I'm going to be trying to kill the host, who is very likely going to have multiple phantoms, other players alongside them. This one might fail, but whatever. My point is, at this, especially at this level, magic is extremely effective. So they're probably going to be spamming a ton of magic on me, and I'm going to be trying desperately to not die to said magic spam while throwing it back at them. Yeah, mages in this game are really, really, really strong. And this is like a dex mage. I've got other stuff going on as well, but yeah. I seem to be connecting with somebody, and then it's like disconnecting. Yeah, this one looks like it failed too. Either the host is dying or something, or maybe it's like somebody I encountered before that may have blocked me. I don't know. I think it would say a different message if it was a block. But yeah, magic is extremely strong in Elden. If you're like, man, I want to get Elden Ring, I wonder if I could be a strong mage, the answer is just yes. Yes, you can. What does save your blocked? I don't remember. But I think it's a slightly different message. I could be misremembering. It's been a while. But it's something that'll have you go, huh, that's a weird message. See if this works. Oh. I think that went through. Yeah. They have 2 of them. R1 with a hunter on the way. Okay. So this is a host pretending to be alone, but his friend is chameleon next to him. And I can see the buff. So you see that lamp post with the buff? That's a player. So sneaky. Bud, you aren't near me. What are you doing? Oh, you're lucky I fucked that up. Host hasn't landed a hit yet. I don't know what's going on there. That's actually some high damage. Oh, I fucked up that roll real bad. Did you? Oh, so you didn't land a single hit. I don't know what you're teabagging, man. Yeah, there's an example of some mage gameplay, among other things. By the way, can I hand out a compliment? The 936p looks so clean and stable. Wish more streamers would come to this conclusion and spare me the pixelated screen when the picture is in movement. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I've been doing 936p for a while. I've been on 936p for years because yeah, Twitch doesn't have, as you're probably aware, we get like, they say don't do more than 6K max bitrate, but you can usually squeeze in 8K max bitrate. But even then, that's not enough to facilitate 1080p 60 in most games, especially something with like a 3D environment, a lot of shit on screen. So the most optimal solution would be like 900p. But Twitch encoding doesn't like resolutions not divisible by 8, I believe. So 900p could cause artifacting and other issues on the stream. So the closest thing to 900p that's divisible by 8 would be either 864 or 936. That is why I stream at 936p 60. But yeah, it results in a very clean image on Twitch streams. And I know they've been testing, and I'm glad you noticed and enjoy it. They've been testing like what's it called? The 1440p streams, and I've seen those, and those are just fucking mind-blowingly clean because all the shit's done on the streamer's end. Like that's how that works, but they buffer constantly. There's some kind of just rampant buffering issue with those streams, to where like it's a lot of times it's just unwatchable because you're just constantly, it's like, oh, it's buffering again, it's buffering again, it's buffering again, and you're constantly having to switch between like 1440p and 1080p and then back to 1440p. It's a fucking mess. So whenever they get that sorted, I will absolutely be on board with that. But until then, 936p for Twitch is king. Yeah. Can you invade other worlds with a teammate? No. But in this stream, actually, I have an assassin build that utilizes stealth in PvP. And I had a bunch of viewers also create assassin builds. And we'll invade the same area alongside each other. And meet up a lot. So you can kind of force it in that way. But there's no like direct way to do it now. Boop. Oh. Hell yeah, running attack time. When in doubt, spam running attack. Thank you, Fuzzy.
you, Fuzzy. Reading YouTube chat? I am here and there. Yeah, I even read some of your messages. That like Eternal Darkness, Cherishing Fingers. A 2K stream crashed your web browser? I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's fucked. Definitely needs some work, but like when it works, it's so clean. Like I've seen streamers testing it and been like, holy fuck. Like this gameplay somehow looks better than mine. Like directly like on like my system. Like, it's really, really good, but it's just rampant with fucking issues. What's going on here? Oh, we gotta get one of you guys out of here. We can't have all y'all here. He fucking ate that hit accidentally. Okay, bud. Oh, that's gonna... Yeah, here's that mage gameplay you ordered. Whatever, let that hit me. Oh, that! The assist from Miyazaki. Fucking stuck on a rock. That's max level PvP right there. Elden Ring coming on Switch 2 yet? No. We were talking about that earlier. It's probably being held up by some kind of development port issues. Oh, it's these guys again. He was in Tanner's time. Of course they are. I think I could probably like fill one of them with glintstone nail spam. Make it more manageable. They're just fucking mashing out the spells. So. I don't remember
for that being there. Yep. God, I might go take a nap. What are we at on here? We might actually hit 1,000 before the end of this. Yeah. Oh. It might happen. Is this that dude that just ran away the whole time again? Uh-oh. Oh yeah. So powerful. Oh, panic crouch. Love to see it. Really? You didn't? Okay. Get greedy. Getting greedy. It's also got hunters on the way. Oh no. Not like this. Group full. He had 2 hunters on the way. Jesus Christ, bud. Alright. I'm done with that. Got his best. I mean, if the hunters didn't take 8 hours to arrive. Hell, one of them, at least one of them must have just been AFK or something. Yeah, it would have been a bit more exciting maybe. They just run the whole time. Put in those subs yourself, it's practically free money machine. I fucking tried. If I gift subs to myself, to my channel, Valorant doesn't like follow it up. And someone's like, just use the Peeve TV account. And I'm like, dude, Twitch obviously doesn't want you doing that. Like gifting subs to your own channel and getting like the Valorant extra subs on top of it. I'm not gonna fucking hop on a different account to bypass that and then get banned for like breaking toss somehow. Yeah, so I can't take part in the free money machine, sadly. But you guys can. Right? That's how that works. Oh God. Chat. I have to end the stream anyway very soon. Because I gotta go deal with the trash. And anyone who hasn't heard the story before, you're like, Pete, why didn't you do that before you started streaming, dummy? There's a raccoon. There's anything that smells delicious at the top of the trash can, and my can's very full right now because like I cleaned my place top to bottom. Then he shall partake and fucking scatter trash everywhere. So I have to wait until the sun comes up to go fucking deal with that. So I planned on ending the stream in a bit anyway. I mean, it's still like I probably have like another like 2 to 3 hours, but I'm fucking tired. Last stream was a 19-hour stream. I didn't get much sleep. I might go take a nap before dealing with that. Feed him. No, I don't think I will. I don't think my neighbors would appreciate that. Yeah, I will, after I get some sleep, the Valorant September thing goes until the morning of October 1st, so we've got like probably like 30 hours left or so, like maybe a little more to see what we could hit with this. So I've probably got like 1, maybe 2 streams left. See what progress we make. Like I said, obviously you only got a few days. There's no timers and shit like that. I'm not expecting this shit to hit all these later things, but we made a fuck ton of progress. And I think we'll at the very least get that Orphan versus Executioner design, which would be fucking cool. As well as the leggings. Fucking Peeve, official Peeve artist designed leggings on the way. Exciting stuff. Take him in, he's cold. No. Should have added orphan onesies as a reward. I don't think we could do orphan onesies. I don't even know what that would look like. Maybe Valor wasn't so stingy. I know, right? That shit's crazy, dude. So many, like 5 subs, and then like Valorant gave the required 1. Unless maybe the very next one it's going to pop off. I don't know. I don't know. Anyone willing to... Is there one more roll of the Gamba machine? The odds are not very great. Pause, champ. When's the Peeve banana hammock launching? I don't think we'll be having that. I don't think we'll be doing that one. But, yeah, if you haven't seen the merch store and why I'm even doing this in the first place, check that out. Very proud of it. We got a bunch of fucking awesome designs on it. You promised? I did not promise a banana hammock. That is, not a thing. Oh. And it will not be a thing. But, yeah, I'm gonna send you all to the Always On channel. I'm gonna go take a fucking nap and deal with this garbage, this literal garbage situation. As soon as I wake up. And then we can do a much longer stream, which will be variety focused. I'll figure out exactly what we're doing then. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you guys later today. It's nap time. Thank you guys for everything. I'll see y'all then. Bye everybody.